guys, good afternoon. You're welcome to today's live conversation with me. My name is Gloria Elijah. This is Frankly Speaking with Gloria Elijah, and I am the girl with the T. You're all specially welcome once again. And I'm super excited about today's conversation because it's been the talk of the country. I don't want to say the world because I don't think so. Yeah, but it's been the talk of the country all week, and everybody has got an opinion about this, anyways. And over here, we've actually done two videos already addressing the conversation, but I still have a lot of questions, and I thought it would be more interesting to interact with all of you via what we're doing right now, so that I can actually hear and learn from all of you. All right, so once again, you're all specially welcome. And in case you're wondering, today we will be discussing the Davido and Choma's drama. All right, now before we get into it, first of all, massive congratulations to the couple. All right. Massive congratulations to the couple. I am wishing them the very best of this union, and I am wishing them what they wish for themselves. I said it on my video before that at this point, it doesn't really matter what people wish for them. What really matters is what they wish for themselves. So whatever they wish for themselves, whatever they hope to achieve together as a couple, as a family, I am wishing them all of those things. All right. Now, second disclaimer, and this one goes out to the fans and fanatics that think everybody wants to eat up the couple. All right. So, second disclaimer, this is not a hate channel, against Chioma and Davido. No, this is not a space to drag them down or call them down. No, I am looking at this conversation as more of an educational one. All right, because from the two videos I put out, going through the comment section, I saw a lot of very interesting contributions, very interesting contributions, and I could tell that people that were typing down those comments, they are very exposed people. They're very rational people, very mature people. But on the flip side, sadly, I also noticed that some people were not particularly reasoning this whole drama, right? They're not just, for them, it's a thing of Choma won, everybody go to hell. Davido married Choma, everybody go to hell. And that is not what I'm actually looking at, in this whole conversation. I feel like there's a lot of things going on in this old drama, the Davido, Chioma, Sophia Momodu, and the kids and everybody involved in their situation. I feel like there's a lot more, that people are not really looking at, and that is what we will be discussing today. So, as we always do on here, I would love to hear from all of you. I would love to hear from all of you. I had a very interesting conversation with one of us yesterday, and it was very interesting and also enlightening. Also very enlightening, and I want to extend my gratitude to Tosin for you know having that conversation with me. It was still about the same subject matter. And I'm also very particular to hear from wives and mothers because I'm not a wife yet. I'm not a mother yet. I don't know if I'll ever be, but I'm not yet. So I'm also very particular to hear from them because, hey, this matter is big and long, more than what we actually think. Okay. So once again, you're all specially welcome. I'm just going to go ahead and give you the highlight of the direction of today's conversation. All right. And then I will share the link to this conversation in the comments section. All right. So if you have any contributions to make, all you have to do will be to click on that link and then you'll be able to come on here and share your thoughts. All right. And hey, don't worry. This is a safe space. Nobody's going to kill you for having an opinion. Nobody is going to drag you down for having a different perspective. Just feel free to express yourself, okay? All right, so we're going to officially begin the conversation by defining a Davido. All right, I noticed that the topic, guys, sorry about the noise. I noticed that David. David said, "What of husbands and fathers?" David, thank you so much for adding that. That was an should I say oversight? Please, thank you so much for adding that. I would also love to hear from fathers and husbands. Very important because this whole thing, it goes both ways. It takes two to tango. It's not just one person, in the partnership. There's two or more persons even in the partnership. Okay. All right. Thank you so much for that, David. And you're especially welcome. Okay, so as I said, let's take it from the very top. All right. Let's define the Davido. Okay. And we're going to do this definition because I noticed that it sort of caused confusion for some people, as I saw, as reflected in their comments. Some people were like, "Oh, what do you think? The video is not on your level, Glory. Who do you think you are? Why would you refer to Davido as a Davido?" I'm like, "Oh, wow. Okay, my bad. It was my mistake. I made the mistake of not actually defining a Davido on the second video I did about this whole Chioma and Davido situation. So my apologies to those people that actually misconstrued me using Davido as, should I say, an adjective on my title, but I'm going to explain what that means now. So Davido, of course, is one of Africa's biggest music artist, Afro pop music artist, I guess. And he's very much loved, very much respected. I personally, I love his craft. Um, I'm not going to call myself a fan. I don't think I'm a fan. I actually have the kind of music that I prefer according to my preference. I have my own preference of music that I like. So I would not say I'm a huge fan of the video, right? And it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things at the end of the day, right? It doesn't really matter, right? But what matters here in describing this young man is he's very much loved, he's very talented, he's he's a hard worker, I would say so, because he's been in this game for many years and he's still at the top of the ladder when we're talking about the top five music artists in Africa. Yes, he's been on his grind for the longest time. So I call him a hard worker. Now, he's very, very extravagant, of course. He loves the bling bling lifestyle, buys a lot of things, and just as much as he spends, there's been a lot of testimonials to his name that he is that generous as well to people around him. He's very, very, what they call it, he's very, very charitable. He's a philanthropist, as they call him, but it's quite sad that over the years, as much as this man is who and all that he is, there's a bit of a label, attached to his name as well, right? Playboy, moving around, just doing things with. Okay, I think yeah, okay, we're back. We're back. Great. Kind of lost you guys for a bit here. So he has his good name. He has his good name, but then it's quite sad that if you put it on the grand scale of things, right? As much as his good name weighs a lot, that is how the scandals about him also weighs. And these scandals are really, really dirty scandals, numerous baby mama dramas, scandals about sleeping with this girl and, you know, girls getting pregnant for him and him or his friends threatening the girls to get rid of the pregnancies. I mean, guys, if you've been following this young man's scandal from last year to this year, early this year especially, you'd have heard a lot. There's been a lot of things out there about this young man. And dude is not even beating the scandals, he's not even beating the scandals. It's like he's just in a world of his own. It's like he doesn't really care. And I mentioned on my first video about this whole conversation that I respect his craft, but his lifestyle, I do not respect at all. I mean, it's one thing for a man to to love life. Let me put it that way. It's one thing for a man to love life in his youth, to want to explore, to want to experiment, but it's another thing to be unreasonably irresponsible. That's what I call it. Unreasonably irresponsible, right? I'm not saying it's okay to have a lot of baby mamas. I'm not saying it's okay. But if you have one baby mama, fine. And then you have a second one. And then you now have a third one. And then you are now, it's like you are religiously abiding by a particular portion of the Bible that says, be fruitful and multiply. So it's like that's your life's mission. Just as much as you are fruitful by virtue of your musical talent and impacting lives and trends, in the social space worldwide with your music, you are also populating the earth. You're populating the earth by having numerous babies, right? And even the baby mama drama, these are the ones that we actually are aware of, that we are actually aware of on the internet via the media. Allegedly, there are other ones that we might not even be aware of. I'm not saying it's a fact. I'm just saying, allegedly. And allegedly, this comes from the earlier scandals, I think, of this year, or I think towards the end of last year, where a particular baby mama came out and said so many things about, oh, there's this girl, there's that girl, there's this one, there's that one that actually got pregnant. And we don't know if all of these things are true, but at least we know that the baby mama drama is actually true. So why am I explaining all of these things? I respect the man's craft. I respect his talent. I respect his music. I respect the love that he has been able to amass by virtue of what he is doing. But then when it comes to the lifestyle, for me, it is trashy. For me, the lifestyle sucks. Yes. And let's not forget that this young man comes from generational wealth. His music has built for him a stable source of income. His music has generated wealth for him. But his father is also a billionaire. His father is one of those quiet rich men in Nigeria. Yeah. One of those quiet rich men that they are doing things, they are movers and shakers of society, but they don't make noise. They don't go around flaunting bling bling on social media like some of these new money people that we have these days. And one can also say that it comes from a decent family. Yeah. I think it comes from a decent family. The few times his father or maybe some of his family members have appeared on the media, it's not been for horrible things. It's either been for fun or whatnot, whatnot, whatnot. And then, he has this popular uncle. He is one of the fun-loving governors of one of the states in Nigeria. People love that man. They call him the dancing senator, but he's now a governor. So he comes from a decent family. All right. He comes from a decent family, a well-connected family. A well-connected family. I mean, guys, just let me just cap it all up with it comes from generational wealth. If there's no money here, which I doubt will ever happen, there's money here. It's like a cobweb. And for every string of that cobweb, there is a line of longevity. There's a line of success. There's a line of wealth. There's a line of affluence. There's a line of influence. It runs in the blood. It is that deep, you know. Now, in the midst of all of that, there you have this young man whom it seems like he's going through a midlife crisis when he's not even up to the age of going through a midlife crisis, right? But then he has all of these complications and all of these scandals, to his name, to his young name, right? But then let's not forget that, as I mentioned before, people have tagged him to be a generous person, a kind person, a selfless person. But does he respect the women in his life? I do not think so. I do not think he respects the women in his life. Is he a committer? I don't think he's a committer. And by committer, I mean someone that actually has commitment, that has a sense of commitment. Okay, in terms of, okay, though I have a baby mama, I'm going to be committed to taking care of my kid with that woman. Okay, though I have a girlfriend, I'm going to be committed to respecting that girlfriend by not straying out again like a dog to go mess up and then coming back to come and apologize. I'm going to be committed to making things work, if not for the women, but at least for the kids. So do I think he is a committer? Do I think he has commitment? I do not think so. But most of all, respect. Do I think he respects the women in his life? I do not think he does. But that does not take away from the fact that he's an amazing individual in his own way. According to how they say it in Nigeria, person know the sport finish. Like, you know, no matter how bad a human is, there's always that part of them that's actually really good. So when I ask the question, would you marry a Davido? Look at it this way. Would you marry a man that possesses all the qualities and all the baggage, the good, the bad, the ugly that Davido possesses? Because Davido is not the only person in this entire universe that is who he is. We have a lot of them out there. We have many, many, many men, even women out there that are just like Davido. The only reason we are so keen on Davido's own drama is because he's a public figure. If Davido was not a public figure, trust me, nobody would even know about what is happening in his life. Nobody would even be bothered. Nobody would even be concerned. Nobody would even blink an eye if Davido decides to impregnate all the women in Lagos and decides that, okay, fine, F it. I am retiring from Lagos. I am moving on to another state in Nigeria. Okay, maybe it might make the news because that would be over the top, but you know what I mean. Um, Celebrity gist, celebrity gossip is always a big deal, you know, in society, be it home or abroad. It's always a big deal. Yeah. So when I ask the question, would you marry a Davido? That is what I mean. A Davido is not necessarily just a man. It could also be a woman, because there are also women that are very, you know, they are very, very solid in this type of game and characteristics that Davido has possessed and displayed, you know, so far, you know. Now, that's out of the way. I have some questions for all of you. I kind of touched up on some of these questions on the second video I did about this whole conversation. So I'm not going to go into analyzing any of, because remember, today I want to interact with all of you. I want to hear from all of you. So I'm just going to list out the questions I have. As you come on here to speak, please, I would love to hear from you, you know, your own perspective about it. Now, the first one is, what is your vibe in a relationship? Do you like open relationships? Do you like polyamorous relationships? Or do you like transactional relationships? Now, when I use the term relationship, it could also be a boyfriend and girlfriend situation, or it could also be a marriage situation. All right. So, do you love an open relationship or marriage? And if you don't know what it means, I'm just going to briefly explain. Open relationship or open marriage is you are with someone that you like, both of you have an understanding, both of you understand each other to a point, but then both of you are very adventurous, you're very experimental, and you both of you are not the type of people. It could be both, it could be one person in that relationship, right? So both of you might not be satisfied with doing everything in life with just that one person. You know, both of you might not be satisfied to be monogamous. So you want to go outside the boundaries of your relationship to dating other people, sleeping with other people, traveling with other people, being emotionally involved with other people. And both of you are in agreement with that decision. Both of you agree that, okay, you know what, we like each other, no doubt, but at this point, we want to explore. It does not mean we are leaving each other. Oh, no, we're still together like bread and beans, but we just want to explore because we are adventurous. There are people like that do not have it in them to be with just one partner. You know, there's something in their brain that tells them that, oh, you're missing out in life, you're missing out in action. So boom, they agree to have an open relationship, right? So it could be them chasing after other people, and it could be other people chasing after them. But both of them, because they have that agreement to explore and experiment, they will not make a big deal out of it. So for them, they do not consider it cheating that one or the other is actually doing what they like with other people outside the relationship. So that is an open relationship. Now, polyamorous relationship, I explained it briefly on my previous video, but just going to briefly explain again. It's a situation where either the man in the situation or either the female in the situation decides to have um, two partners. Now, because of how fluid the the sexual orientation of the world is today, it becomes a bit mixed up and complicated, you know. So sometimes in a polyamorous relationship, a man might have two women, and these two women know each other and they equally love each other just as much as they love the man. So they are smashing together, they are doing everything together, they are enjoying life together, and the man ends up marrying both of them. And they can even go as far as making babies. Yeah. So that's a polyamorous relationship. Now, sometimes in a polyamorous relationship, sometimes the leader of that relationship, which is the man, might decide that, okay, I want to also look outside. You women are also free to look outside. It can be that complicated. Now, sometimes it could be a woman that loves two men, right? And would want the two men to love each other as much as she loves them, and then they are one big happy family. So they're all smashing together, they're all doing whatever, whatever, whatever. Sometimes the genders might be mixed. It could be a woman that is also a lesbian, that's a woman that's attracted to women, but also attracted to men. So in other words, she's bisexual, right? So she likes a woman, she also likes a man, but she does not want to have to choose. And so she brings them together and says, okay, I like you, but I don't want to let go of both of you. So can we all do this thing together? And then they find common ground and they accept it. And vice versa, the roles, just keeps on getting reversed. You can switch it up or whatever, whatever, however you like. Yes. So that's the question I'm asking you. Do you like an open relationship, or do you like a polyamorous relationship? And there's also transactional relationships. Transactional in the sense that it's just for the benefits of it all. It's like having a friend with benefits, but this one goes beyond that. Smashing for benefits, yes. Oh, you don't want to be in a committed relationship because you are too busy with your life. You do not have that time, you do not have that patience, or it is not just your thing. But you want to have somebody that you can be consistently smashing because you don't have the time to chase others. Or sometimes you can chase others, but yeah, whatever, I just want to smash and go, and whenever I feel like smashing you again, we come together. And sometimes it's not necessarily for sex only. It could be for whatever, one person is benefiting from the other person. It could be that you are physically attracted to this person and the person is a good object of attraction to present to society. So maybe you have a wedding ceremony and all your rich friends are going to be there, and you have this girl that is really beautiful, aesthetically pleasing to the eyes, and you decide that, okay, I have another girl that is kind of short, or maybe she's petite, or maybe she's too robust, or maybe she's too skinny. Nah, this one would not fit that social setting. So I'm going to go with this one that fits the social setting. So it's transactional. The girl is not going to go with you to that party for free. You have to pay her for making an appearance. So there are relationships like that, transactional. Sometimes also, it's not just about giving money for their presence or their attention. Sometimes it could be giving them a connection. Sometimes it could be giving them an experience, maybe the gift of a trip, maybe luxury items, things like that, whatnot, whatnot. So there are so many types of relationships out there, so many types of relationships out there, all right? And I'm trying not to venture into the LGBTQ plus community type of relationship, but because the genesis, the bedrock of this conversation is Chioma, Davido, and his other baby mamas, we're looking at the opposite genders, basically. All right. So, still on the first question, what is your vibe in a relationship? Do you like an open relationship? Do you like a polyamorous relationship? Or do you like a transactional relationship? Why am I asking that question? I'm asking that question because obviously Choma is pretty much aware of Davido's lifestyle. She's pretty much aware of his struggles. I feel it's a struggle for him to not be able to lock the thing in between his legs, in his pants, and just be with just one woman. It's like there's that constant need to be with different women. right? So I think it's a struggle or probably a lifestyle, something he enjoys. Who knows? Yeah. So I'm pretty sure that Chioma is fully aware of all of these things. And there must be something she is getting out of that relationship that is keeping her in that relationship. A lot of people have argued over time that, oh, but they both have twins. And I'm like, well, before the birth of the twins, or even before the conception of the twins, this guy has been who he is, has been doing what he's been doing. So what are we talking about? So there must be something, in my opinion, that is still keeping her in that relationship with this guy. For whatever it is, I hope it's worth it. Now, second question for all of you: are kids a sole reason, to stay in a dysfunctional relationship? I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Are kids like enough reason to remain in a dysfunctional relationship? In my opinion, Davido's relationship lifestyle, or a Davido's type of relationship lifestyle, is pretty much dysfunctional for me. Very, very much so. But then you are the woman in that situation and you have kids for this man, and you're struggling, the disrespect, disregard, the insult. Oh my God. But you are enjoying, they're blessing you and showering you with gifts and luxury. They're spoiling you with anything you want. Are kids enough to remain in that relationship? Because there's a particular mindset in this part of the world, right? I've seen a lot of comments from women, especially on different blogs on social media, and they're like, "Oh, so you expect a woman that already has kids with a man to leave the man and to render her kids fatherless?" That is rubbish. As a woman, the moment you have kids for a man, you should stay in that house and persevere. I'm like, okay, okay, interesting. Now, I wouldn't know what to do in that situation because, hey, I have not been in that situation before. I currently do not have kids for any man. So I can't say for sure that if I were in Choma's shoes, I would do this, I would do that. Frankly speaking, I wouldn't know what to do. Yeah, because that is how complicated this whole thing is. There's a difference between being a mother. There's also a difference between being a girlfriend or the woman that is in that situation. Now, follow up with that question is, whose happiness comes first in such a relationship? Such a relationship is not pretty healthy, in my opinion. It's not healthy. If you are in such a relationship with a Davido type of person, I do not think it's healthy. It's not mentally healthy. It's not emotionally healthy. It might be financially healthy because, of course, you're getting a lot of financial perks from such a union, right? I mean, countless number of times we've seen Davido flaunt the luxurious items he has bought for Chioma. He has bought her, Birkin bags, Hermes items, is it diamond rings? He's got the 30 billion gang chain. I think he got her 002 chain, like she's second in command of their 30 billion gang army. Like, this girl is showered with blessings of luxury all day, all night. And allegedly, she had to drop out of school. Allegedly, I don't know if that's a fact, but allegedly she did not complete her university education. I don't know why. At some point, I think she was very serious about her chef's cooking business, but now I don't know if she's still into all of that. I do not know. But let's focus on the questions now. Whose happiness comes first? Is it the happiness of the kids? Is it your own happiness? Or is it the happiness of that Davido type of person that you are in that relationship with? Moving on to the next question. What is your deal breaker in a relationship or a marriage situation? What is your deal breaker? Is it infidelity? Because for Chioma, it does not look like cheating is a deal breaker for her, which I am not really surprised about because that's one of the conversations I was having with Tosin yesterday. And Tosin said it too, that people's deal breakers are actually different when it comes to relationships. For some people, they don't mind if the man cheats and cheats and cheats, or the woman cheats and cheats and cheats. It's not really a deal breaker for them, you know. It could be something else. It could be anything. So I have my own deal breaker, and if you ask me, I will tell you, but I'm not going to say anything about that for now. Yeah, but there are so many deal breakers in relationships. But it's quite interesting that the major one that is flaunted to us to see on the internet is infidelity, infidelity, infidelity. You know, you listen to a lot of podcasts, and the next thing you hear is if a man cheats on you, that's the end of a relationship. If a woman cheats on you, that's the end of a relationship. So there are a lot of people that just believe that infidelity is more like the only deal breaker in relationship, but there's quite a lot of deal breakers in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, there's disrespect. Guys, I cannot stand disrespect. For the life of me, I cannot stand it. There's disrespect. There is lack of communication. There's lack of commitment. There is disregard for boundaries. When I look at what Chioma and Davido had before their wedding that happened a few days ago, I think there are no boundaries. I don't think there are boundaries. Because if there are boundaries, there's so many things that make find their way to the internet that should not even find their way to the internet. Whether it's happening between them in private, but there's so many things that's happened that should not even happen at all. Yeah. So that's the major question for all of you. What is your deal breaker in a relationship or a marriage? What is that one thing that happens consistently, or maybe it happens once, and you just look at it and tell yourself, fuck it, I am done. I'm not turning back. I'm leaving, and you leave, whether you have kids or not. What is your deal breaker? And then there's the other very interesting conclusion that a lot of people drew from this whole conversation this entire week. And it's the conclusion that Chioma won. One second. Chioma won. How did she win? Someone school me, please, because I think I'm kind of lost. Someone school me. I think I mentioned on one of my videos that if you tell me that Chioma won by getting everything like her status with Davido legal, you know, I don't know if they've done their civil wedding yet. I don't know. Yeah. I think it's until they finally do their civil wedding that that union becomes very legal. Somebody enlighten me. I've never had a wedding ceremony of my own. So I probably I don't really know what I'm talking about. But if you know, please enlighten me. Yeah. So if you tell me that Chama won, I would say that, okay, I will only agree with you based on the premise that she's now the legal wife to Davido. She's now a part of their Delicate's family. Um, Her name will probably be on a lot of the documents of the fortune of that young man in the long run. She's got twins with the guy. And if Davido is as generous as he is, as they claim he is, by now I'm expecting that those twins already have their names on a lot of documents as well. I'm talking about futuristic wealth. Hmm? If Choma won, I should be looking at it from that angle that, okay, despite all the drama, all the headache, she actually won some high level of compensation, and then later on, if she decides that, okay, if this guy messes up just one more time, I'm done, I'm leaving, boom. And then she files for divorce. I'm not praying that this is what's going to happen. Please, people should not chop my head. I'm just cooking up some Mills and Boom story in my head. Things like this, well, they do not always happen in life, but they happen. I've seen stories like that, all over the internet. So I'm just thinking in my head that, so now they have made it official. They have done their traditional marriage. Rumor has it that they will do their white wedding very soon, and they get married officially. Officially, I think everything is now sealed, and delivered, done and dusted. And because right now, this is how the whole of Nigeria are watching these two people. Fingers crossed. Everybody is watching these two people with fingers crossed, bated breath. People are wondering, oh my God, is Davido going to cheat again? Oh my God. Is there going to be another baby mama drama? I mean, guys, I know for a fact that there are people, because, oh my God, listen, people are going to be waiting to see what will happen. Yeah. So when people say Chioma won, I want to know exactly in what capacity she won. Some people were arguing that, oh, she won because she's the one that Davido loves. And then I asked, how does Davido, like, how has Davido shown that he loves Chioma? And guess what these people were saying? They're like, did you see the traditional wedding? Did you see how he was looking at her? Did you see how he was touching her? So I'm like, oh, wow. So if somebody is all touchy touchy on you on your wedding day, if somebody shows you a lot of PDAs, if somebody looks into the cameras of your friends and say, oh, she sabi cook and she sabi knack, that she sabi cook, she sabi do, it means he loves you. Really? Like, God. Wait, so because they were doing their photo shoot and the guy was looking into her eyes, and I didn't actually realize that during couples photo shoots before their wedding, there's actually a director of photography, a DOP, that actually directs them on what to do to bring out the best visuals, the best presentation of that photo shoot. Do you actually know that these things actually happen? Like, guys, really, do you know? So I'm like, oh, he loves her. Look, of all the baby mamas, Davido chose Chioma to marry. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. So marriage is now a symbol of love, is it? Because pray tell, if marriage is a symbol of love, why do we have in some traditions, some traditions that allow the man to marry more than one wife? If marriage is a symbol of love, why do we have people that get married and then they begin to feel uncomfortable in that relationship and they decide to go outside and be with other people? Why do we have marriage situations where two people meet each other, they are head over heels in love, and then 10 years down the line, they begin to change? They no longer feel that attraction. And then they begin to step out of the boundaries of their marriage to look for other people that they are now attracted with. Because I feel like a lot of people actually confuse the meaning of love with attraction. There's love, there's attraction. And even in the boundaries of attraction, there is physical attraction, there's mental attraction, there is financial attraction. There are women that are attracted to a man's bank account and nothing else. There's attraction for security. You see this man is loved and feared by all, respected by a lot of people. And all your life, you've never had that comfort, you've never had that safety. But then you meet somebody and that person offers you that security. And regardless of what that person does, you just feel safe being with that person. That is a security or safety attraction, in my opinion. So, Chioma won. They said Davido loves Chioma, that's why he chose to marry her. So, if you find yourself in a Davido type of situation, are you going to tell yourself that you won if that person chose you after everything? Not even after everything, in the midst of all of that scandal, would you consider yourself lucky that that person chose you? And this brings me to the final question. Is marriage the ultimate commitment? Is marriage the ultimate commitment? Is marriage the solution to taming a cheating partner? You are doing boyfriend and girlfriend with somebody, and the person is always going out, cheating on you, doing whatever, and people tell you, stay there, stay there. As far as the person is still with you, the person will go out, do whatever, and come back. The person is still with you. You are the only person that the man has chosen or the woman has chosen, and then you are there, you are patiently waiting. And then the person comes back and proposes, and you're like, oh my God, finally, after all I have been through, he finally chose me, chose me, or she chose me. I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky. Oh my God. My patience paid off. Look at some people were putting on Insta blog and some other comment section of other blogs. They're like, the patient dog eats the fattest bone. Patience is a virtue. Come and say people quoting Bible scriptures. I say, oh my Jesus. It no go better for who bring Christianity or religion to this country, because it has obviously brainwashed a lot of people. The patient dog eats the fattest bone. Really? I'm going to stop talking here right now because there are so many things I don't want to say. If I say them, this place will scatter. So let me just keep quiet. But ladies and gentlemen, I've asked my questions and I would love to hear from all of you. So please indulge me. Indulge us. I want to engage your mind. I want to hear your thoughts. And hey, let me just put this out there. There is no right or wrong answers, all right? Everybody has a right to their opinion. Everybody has a right to their own perspective. So please, I want to crave your indulgence. If anybody comes on here to share their opinion, please allow them to speak freely. No insults. Over here, we do not entertain people insulting people. We entertain people attacking the argument. Attack the argument. Do not attack the person speaking, all right? Let's respect everybody that comes on here to speak. Even people in the comment section, respect people, respect their opinion just as much as they will also respect yours. Do not attack people. Attack the conversation. If you are angry, if this whole situation is making you angry, get angry and share your opinion with us. All right. Do not insult people. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead now and share the link in the comment section below. Please click join and let us rub minds. I would love to hear from all of you. Okay. Okay. Who wants to go first? Who wants to go first? I'm waiting to listen to all of you. Remember, today's conversation is to learn from all of you. I want to learn from all of you. Men, women, I want to learn from all of you. Okay. So whilst I'm waiting, oh, great. We have someone here. Hi, Tosin. That is Tomils. Hi, Tomils. Okay, we have someone here. We have Chima. Hello, Chima.
Hi, hi. Can you hear
Hi.
me?
You're
Can you hear
welcome.
me? Yeah,
Yes,
thank
I
you.
can hear
Thank
you.
you.
You're welcome.
I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan.
Thank you so much. You're welcome to the conversation.
Yeah, thank you. I stumbled upon this one of your lives. I haven't been to one recently, so it's good to be back.
Nice. You're welcome.
Yeah, I mean it's a very complex conversation. This conversation it's not straightforward. And if you want to have the conversation in its entirety, in the most broad strokes possible, it will take a long time. Um,
Yes.
but boiling it down to the barest minimum, um, somebody said, I don't remember who it is, but the person said, the person who has the power in the relationship is a person who has the least to lose or who cares the least.
Hmm.
I've always noticed that maybe if you've noticed it, maybe with friends or family, you can tell who loves each other more than the other person. Sometimes
True.
it's very slight, but sometimes it's very glaring and it's very noticeable that you know that one person feels like they can walk away and be in another relationship tomorrow, while the other person will walk away and there'll be a crumbling mess. They'll be depressed. They can't continue. They can't carry on. So that
Yes.
being said, a lot of the times, the thing that swings the balance of power in a relationship is finances and who is providing for who, or
Hmm.
who's making the money, who is providing the money, those type of things. You said earlier, and that's completely right. There are people who their turn on or the thing that they masquerade as love is love of money and love of finances, because a lot
Mm-hmm.
of times, and I noticed this with the older generation, people are in women's, not in general, but a lot of women, what they are craving in a relationship is security,
True.
financial security. So if I'm secure, my child is secure, they're feeding, my children are feeding, I can eat, I can buy whatever I like. That is good for me. Let the man go wherever he's going. As long as
Hmm.
you don't give me any STDs, as long as you don't bring anything back home, I don't see any of these women, they are not loitering around the compound, and you don't embarrass me, as long as all of that is happening, that is fine with me. So
Hmm.
maybe again, I'm just insinuating I'm not in their camp. Maybe that's
Yeah.
where Chioma has found herself. Maybe that is to her the ultimate goal for a woman, to be able to say, I don't have any financial problems in life anymore. So I
Hmm.
know I have a man who is going to take care of me. if my children need to, I don't need to lift my finger anymore to walk. I'm made for life. So because of that, a lot of women tolerate behavior that you wouldn't tolerate if maybe two of you are breadwinners on the same level, or maybe if you were poor. So you wouldn't tolerate those type of things. If you notice, it's always the poor man that they are holding on the waist and parading around the village, that he's sleeping with somebody and sleeping with Mamobi and Mama Nkechi and all that. But the rich man, you never really hear it, because you know that if you leave this relationship, the money, the access, the fame, the job opportunities, those type of things, you never get them anymore because of your adjacence to that person, and because you know that this is what this person brings for you. So it's a thing that people weigh up. My happiness or relaxation or holidays or enjoyment. And a lot of times people trade their happiness or their peace of mind or their joy for monetary reasons and for those type of things. Again, so maybe that's the listen, because marriage cannot tame a philandering partner. If your partner cannot keep what is between his legs, there are a lot of women that enter relationships to try and change people. You can never change anybody who cannot change themselves. So if you don't make a conscious decision to control yourself, even if you are tied, even if you are, it's Jesus Christ that came and made you man and wife, nothing will still stop you, because there's still something in your head that will make you look at another woman outside and go and meet that other woman and those type of things. So for me, cheating is a deal breaker in a relationship, because it's a break of trust. And for me, on that level, it's not like you stole 5 naira from me and maybe we can regain trust again. For me, I can never see you the same as the same person again if you cheat on me. And I know the kind of person I am. I don't want to be in a relationship where I have to be checking my partner's phone. When you come back late at night, I'm asking you, where did you go to? Where are you? So it will not give me peace of mind. And it won't give you peace of mind, because I know truly that I haven't forgiven you. Because forgiving is to forget as well, to leave it alone. So I know that I can't let go of that thing. If there's a little argument, I will bring it up. Remember when you cheated on me? Because for me, that will trump any other argument I have with you ever again. So even if I do something bad and you want to scold me, I will remember you're the one who cheated on me. Did you forget when you? So for me, that will just trump everything. So I can't leave it alone. But with regards to polyamory and those type of relationships and relationships that are transactional or based on finances or sleeping with other people and things of that nature, I think the key there is to be upfront and don't lie to people. Don't lie to people and don't deceive people, because there are a lot of people that go into dating wanting to sleep around, but because they know that maybe you are a prudent person and you only allow them to sleep with you if you are in a relationship with them, they deceive you into a relationship and then they sleep with you and they run away. So for me, deception is where the problem is. Do what you like, carry out, but as long as the two people involved or all the people involved understand the terms and the conditions of what is happening, and we are all upfront with each other, so nobody will say tomorrow, I didn't know this, I didn't know that, I didn't know this, I didn't know that. So let everybody all be on the same footing and let everybody be truthful. And if that's the type of relationship you practice, good for you. For me, monogamy, I'm a jealous partner and I'm a loving partner, and I want my partner to be the same with me. Monogamy is just it for me, and it's how I live my life. And my grandfather, my great grandfather practiced polygamy, and we know how we're suffering from it till today in the family. So I'm not somebody that wants to go down that route of multiple women and jumping here and there, because it's a restless life. It's a life of hiding and running around and chasing and dodging and all that. That's just not a good life to live. But yes, Chioma didn't. Again, if those are her terms and conditions and that's what she's okay with, to her, she might have won. So if we're talking about it in the sense of what is going through Chioma's head, if financial stability is all she's looking for and craving in a relationship, and she can put up with disrespect, she can put up with the cheating and philandering, then in her own terms, then she's probably won. But to me, a relationship where you cannot trust your partner, that word trust, is a relationship that is built on a rocky foundation, and is a relationship that is built on on lies. That is me personally. So that's where I am with the little I know about the situation. And yes, you asked about kids and keeping people in marriages. There are
Yes.
marriages that people even have children to try and save. So there are marriages that the marriage is on the rocks, and maybe the wife said, maybe if we have kids, it will make us fall back in love because we have this commonality now. We have this child that all of us are taking care of, and it will bring us all back together. But the thing is that people don't understand that the stress of child rearing breaks up a lot of relationships as well. The stress that comes, are you going to be there when your wife has postpartum depression? Are you going to be there for her? Are you going to be there on her bad days? Are you going to be there on the days where the child is crying, where they wake you up from sleep to go and take care of the child? So a lot of times people give birth to kids to try and save relationships or stay for the children. And I understand, but in the long run, it's not a viable solution. It's not a viable solution to keep a relationship. So I think that's where I am with it for now. I think, again, like I was saying, it's a very nuanced subject, and I would like to again hear what other people have to say about it. Anyways,
Please, there's a question for you from one of our
yes, of course,
listeners.
Yes. Is that the question about is it one-time cheating or habitual cheating?
Yes, that's it.
That's it. For me, I think not that they're on the same level or not that they're comparable, but for me, I believe it's the same thing. My stance is the same as hitting your wife. If you hit once, there's don't forgive. Because for me, if you forgive, it then gives room for it to happen again and again and again and again, because they know that coming to you and apologizing will allow that person to get back in again. And with this type of things, once you allow once, it opens the room for the next one and the next one and the next one and the next one. So again, I'm going to be talking from the perspective of a man, because a lot of times men pride respect over anything else. So the fact that somebody else has had this thing or this person that I love so much in that way, I just can't get over it. And to me, it's like an insult to my manhood and things like that. So I don't know how to, again, and then bearing other factors in mind. Is the person sponsoring me financially? Am I the one taking care of the family? So a lot of times women are because of cultural reasons and things, they are more open to forgiving a cheating partner, because like you said, we're in Nigeria and people said, hold steadfast to the relationship, continue, don't leave your man for another person, things like that. Show them that you are the real organ of the house. He might be jumping around, but he's coming back home to you at night and things of that nature. So my feelings on it to be very different to a woman's feelings on it, because again, culturally, they are on different trajectories. But for me, after one time, it's enough. I wouldn't. Yeah, that's the end of that.
Wow. Thank you so much, Chima. This is really enlightening from you. My head is just growing fat with knowledge. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate what you do. God bless you.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you. All right. Let's hear from Ennis. We have Ennis here. I mean, Chima, if you want to speak again, I don't mind you coming back. All right. So I'm removing you from the stage. All right.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. All right. Let's hear from Ennis. Good afternoon, Ennis. You are welcome. How are you?
Thank you. I'm fine.
All right.
You see, this David Chioma marriage of a thing. I used to say something. Me and my cousin had a conversation yesterday. We were talking about this whole marriage thing going on in social media and everything. And I was like, see, what we see on social media sometimes might not even be what is actually happening. I'm not defending anybody, but sometimes things are not the way it looks like. Like, I'm not defending both parties, but sometimes things are not always the same, the way it looks like on social media. Social media has a way of sharing information in a very negative manner. Sometimes it could be a negative things and sharing it in a positive manner. So there is a way the social media thing works. And again, there's one thing that is sure. One thing is sure is that David has a problem with him sticking in one place. But
Yeah.
do you know, do you know what I'm trying to understand about this whole thing is that I feel like he keep making mistakes because things comes to him easily. The women comes to him easily. Everything looks so easy. So even if it doesn't want to like avoid this, avoid that, there's no how. If he cannot control himself, he's going to fall a victim again, or he's going to have a victim again, or he's going to do something again. And in Chioma part, Chioma, she's a lady that can see by herself. She saw what she's going to. She saw by herself. There's a lot of people that say David, I think David lawyer, he wrote a write-up yesterday about the whole thing and everything, about their relationship and everything. He made something, I took something out. He claimed that they have broke up several times, which means the girl actually is seeing things that David is doing, which made them broke up in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
For her to actually to accept to marry this guy, there's something she's seeing that I'm not seeing. I cannot even think about what she's seeing. But the things that we can see is that number one thing that people have been saying, and people that keep saying that she won. Because from internet perspective, a lot of people used to worship money a lot from this Nigeria internet section. Every small thing, this guy, nigga, oh, this guy is real. This one is, oh, this one is this one is that. So I think from that monetary perspective, people always say that Chioma won because they are looking at it from a monetary perspective. But I don't know which perspective Chioma is looking at it. But if we are going to look at it from a monetary perspective, she literally won. We can't deny her from the fact that she won. But in other perspectives that we are not aware of, whether love, security, or anything, I don't know. But in terms of respect and all that you have said, I don't think she actually won in that aspect because the guy keeps doing this and that and that. But again, we can still give them a benefit of the doubt and see how it goes at the long run. But that one is left to them. And you said something about polygamous relationship and
No,
monogamy.
polyamorous. Yeah, polyamorous
Okay.
relationships, open relationships. Yeah.
Okay. You see, I don't know, maybe because of my background or something. I do not like when people are too sexually active. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. Like when you are too sexually oriented or sexually active, it opens door for so many immoralities. It opens door for so many things that you wouldn't even think of in the first place. You just start to love those things, and those actions and those thoughts comes in during this my generation. You get this my young youth people. We are so bored. They just want to explore so many crazy things, weird things that even myself, if I hear some weird things that some people are doing, I'll be like, wow, what is this again? So in this situation, I think there's a lot of spirituality that involves these things. It's so spiritual to the extent that some people have lost so much respect in themselves. They don't have respect for themselves again. They just feel like they have to satisfy some sexual spirit in them. So they go to do a lot of things. They don't have respect for an individual anymore. They just want to satisfy a urge in themselves. So this polygamy and monogamy thing, I even people that even claim to be monogamous or they are with one person because of their spiritual. I don't want to go spiritual, but because of some fantasies and everything, they end up drifting from that monogamy and go to polygamy. And me, I will always say I just want one. Just stick to one person. If we die, we die. If we rust, we rust. At the end of the day, everything in this life is vanity. There's no point of going up and down, there's no real fun there. It's just deceit. You know, it's just deceit. There's nothing more. There's there's nothing much to say about those parts because I've said it. It's just too much boredom and sexual. No, someone doesn't have sexual orientation like you don't have sexual orientation. That's what caused all these things. And I don't know the third. I can't remember the third question you had.
Transactional.
Depending. If a woman does not believe in herself to achieve things, there's no way you settle for less as long as there's money involved. As long as there's money involved, you will accept anything. So a lot of relationship, a lot of situationship are transactional because the other party believes he or she cannot achieve such a thing on her own or on his own. So they go as low as possible to accept anything from any individual as long as it can pay their bills. So it has become a mindset in this society whereby you see women, grown adults, grown men, they feel like they have everything they need to achieve something from another person by sleeping with them, or by appearing in their life, or by being an escort to them. So it's this transactional thing. It comes from the individual itself. Yourself as an individual. That's what caused this transactional thing, and I think it's wrong because on the long run, an individual cannot continue to fulfill you as a person. At the end of the day, your value will become lesser day by day because there will be another person better than you in that aspect.
Okay.
And the fourth one, I don't know, for some reason I'm forgetting some questions that you asked. Please, can you remind me?
Let me ask the question. All right, let me ask the question about kids. Are kids enough reason to remain in a dysfunctional relationship or marriage?
I used to say something that a child should be in an environment that will be healthy for the child. As long as your child is your priority, any environment that you know that it is not healthy for the growth of your child, it is advisable to leave such environments. If your marriage is not working, maybe between both of you and it's not affecting the children, I don't think and you know that your children, maybe they look up to their father or they look up to their mother and their mother is actually a good example to them, I don't think you should because of maybe your personal discomfort with your wife that is not affecting the children to separate. It can affect the children mentally. But if that environment is unhealthy for you and especially your children, that is affecting them mentally, maybe you are in an abusive relationship, the father or the mother is abusing you physically in the front of your children, or the father is irresponsible and is showing to the children how irresponsible their father is financially, is not capable, is not taking care of the family, and the children are seeing it. They can't go to their father and ask their father that, "Daddy, can you please get me this?" And the father will tell them, "Oh no, go and meet your mother. Oh no, go and meet your father. I can't take care of you." You know, such a situation, you yourself, you don't need to tell, nobody needs to tell you. You need to leave such relationship, such situation for your own children's life. Everything has to do with the children's environment. It must be the most important part in everything. So even if you are married and the marriage is looking shabby, but it's not affecting your children, kind of it's still healthy for your children, I believe you can still work it out. You can still work it out. That's just
all right. All right. Thank you. Thank you so much, Ennis. Thank you so much. I
Thank
just
you.
enjoy the different perspectives you guys are speaking from. Thank you so much. All right.
Thank you.
We're going to move on to Happy Mel. Guys, if you want to contribute to the conversation, please click on the link in the comment section. All right. Hi, Happy Mel. You're welcome.
Hello, hello. Good evening, Glow.
Hi, how are you?
It's been a while. Fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you. Okay,
Okay.
let's hear your
I don't
thoughts.
know the order of the question though, but I don't know the first question, the second, but I have a general idea.
Okay, do you want me to ask the
Okay,
questions again?
ask. Yeah,
Okay,
please.
so what is your vibe in a relationship? Would you prefer an open relationship or polyamorous relationship or transactional relationship? That's the first one.
I prefer a closed, very closed with hinges, shut it door, put that extra wood that you watch cartoons they put. It should be very close between me and my partner. I don't like it. It's like the first speaker said, it brings a lot of restlessness, uncertainties. There's a peace of mind that comes with that exclusivity that the truth be told, when I heard that issue of Anita, somebody, I don't pay much attention to it, but because in Nigeria, they will suffocate you with this news.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like that, Anita, I said, is it that this guy does not care about his STDs, HIV, and ACEs and all that? That he goes
Hmm.
around with no protection. This one is pregnant, that one is pregnant. It's scary. I'm a healthcare worker. So I
Hmm.
see how people come in their dying state, and some sicknesses can be prevented. But because of one thing or the other, most times carelessness, sorry to say it. So
Mm-hmm.
for me, from that health perspective, I would prefer a closed shut it door. Just me and you. If you're tired of me, tell me. Let me stay on my own. You safe. You continue from there. I believe life can
Okay.
be that simple. Sorry for the noise. I believe life can be that simple.
Yeah.
So this
Okay.
whole it
So
brings a
yeah. So
hmm?
that was actually the main question of this entire conversation. I forgot.
Okay.
That's the first thing I should have asked you. So it's
Oh.
would you marry a Davido?
Hmm.
Like someone that is like Davido, someone, is good, he's the bad, the ugly, the scandals, his victories and all, the entire package. If you were not married, right? Maybe you had kids for someone like that. Would you marry that person because you have kids for the person?
Yeah, I think I dropped a comment in one of the videos we made already. That now, as I'm not married, I don't have children for you. I will not marry you. I will not even come close to you. But now with how they started, okay, you already knew there were some baby mamas here and there. You went on, you had the first one, God bless his soul. The one was, he passed on tragically. The
Hmm.
relationship scattered, you came back, twins are there, blah blah blah. At this point, a lot has happened, a lot has gone on over the years. I think what she did, she has cut her losses. Let me just settle here. Because after we should know that stigma that comes with hey, you are in a relationship with this person, this one, that one. Who else will not go for you? I hate to say it looks more like okay, who will not come after you? You hear all these podcasters, hey, I cannot marry a woman with that has kids with someone else, blah blah blah. Is
Hmm.
a lot of trauma. She knew what she was getting into. It's not like she was the first person that he started with. So I'm
Hmm.
sure there was something, but me personally, now I will not go close. But she knows what she was getting into. She was aware before the second set of babies came in and all that. So I think she knows what she's getting to, and I pray that God will help her. She looks like a very nice, cool person.
Hmm.
I hope I've answered that one.
Yeah, so even if you have kids, right? Is that enough reason to just decide that okay, you will marry this
Ah,
person
it's
because of the kids?
It's not enough reason, Glo. It's not enough at all because these other children with ladies attached to him, they are forever. Every day, I want to see. Imagine you're in your house, someone is knocking at our. My baby wants to see the father. That's what I will be thinking. How many women
Hmm.
with how many babies? How many will I tolerate? Me, I want to even the one that you have. Sometimes you want to stay with your husband, then the 3 children you have are burgeoning, distracted. You may not even get their loans. I say, imagine other people coming in because your husband has so many. I cannot. At that point, me personally, I will call my losses and stay with the kids. Just take care of these children. Let me at least, I know I've lost already. But I don't think I can put up with that. The guy's life is too public. I don't want to join this band who's saying he's too accessible. This one will call everybody's open. I don't think I like that. I like that, like close the door. That kind of a thing. I like some personal whatever. Because that's basically my source of happiness. You're my person. So what time does he have to spend with me, with my children and all that? So I don't think I can.
Okay, from what you've said, right, it gives us the hint that cheating is your deal breaker. Is that your deal breaker?
It is a deal breaker. I cannot trust you again. And without what are we really doing? Yes, the money may be there, but really, when you tell me, okay, maybe you are genuinely at work, my mind is already flying. So how will I not sleep peacefully? No. For me, it's a deal breaker. Like I said, STDs, and that one is health. It can kill me. And that lack of trust, now you realize that some people have died because they were in a wrong relationship. People have connived with their mistresses to kill the main wife so that they will dispose of her and enter. A lot of nonsense. And you think this only happens abroad? It happens under our noses in this country, in this Africa that we are all in. You say it will never reach me. Yes, I will manage. You will not know when these people will plan evil. The heart of man is perpetually evil. So I will not trust you. Everything I'm always monitor. I cannot live like that. So even if it's one time, continue. If that one time is enough, okay, just be going. You will do it again. You will do
Let
it
me
again.
ask you
So
this
for me,
final question.
okay.
I'm actually glad that the first person that spoke today is a man. And I think he answered that question, but I would love to hear from the perspective of you're a female. So, you've been with someone that is like Davido, right? I mean, looking at this whole Chioma,
Yes.
Sophia, Davido situation. And then people are telling you to stay there. After all, you are the one he wants to be with. You're the one that wants to marry. Do you think marriage can finally tame that type of a partner?
Glow. You see, this issue now is a kind of worms for us in the world or be in Africa. Because you see, the previous generations before us now, they did a number on us with this whole relationship and all that. They somehow imprinted it into our minds that because they could settle for men that we are cheating on them, mistreating them, that we too, we should suffer and stay there. After all, he's coming home to you. No, we don't have to. The world was, before we came here, was already carved to favor men. Everything is for men. We women should be subservient, obey this, that. It's men that made those rules. This thing we call culture and tradition is human beings. Man, we made that rule, so it can be reformed now. Now that culture of this man is cheating on you, he married you, stay there, he will call. It's somehow it sounds ridiculous to me. What is the meaning of that? And the women are the one that will now tell you, if me I can manage with a cheating man that is even beating me on top, why can't you? Oh God, we are not the same, auntie. Sorry, no verse. We are not the same people. I married my husband when we are all struggling, blah blah blah. All those propaganda. Just because you could deal with it doesn't mean I have to. I do not. It is not normal. Let everybody choose. Some mothers will force their children. This is the right thing. If you call to complain about your husband, how about your father? Because you could stay with your husband does not mean I have to pull up with this. And they want to make it look like we are asking for too much. No, you didn't go high enough. And that's what allows some of these men keep doing these things, and then they see it has become so normalized that we all have to put up with this. No, nobody wants to be responsible. Some men will give birth to you, they will leave you with the children and run away. After, when the children are all grown, they will come back to take the glory. It's human beings that started all these things. They allow this, and then they want us to keep propelling it forward. Our children should come in and meet it. Now you will give birth to the day you drop your first girl child, you start training her to be good in her husband's house. Nobody trains the boy child to be good in the wife's household. So you will finish raising your child and give him to an irresponsible son. What happens? Thank God for the men that are good. There are still good men out there. We should not lie to ourselves. There are still good men out there. But the majority, the one you hear about the most, are the miscreants that are irresponsible. So this whole idea that we have to put up with anything that comes our way, we are women. I am not a strong anything woman. I am a human being, please. I like peace. Bring good character. Me too, I will bring my own good character. Don't tell me that you will cheat on me, then I have to put up with it because I have children with you. No. Some people have stayed in an abusive relationship, died there because they had children. I had one family member that died while giving birth. She was pregnant. The husband was beating her. She died. And the husband was cheating on her. She knew she was fighting. I will marry my husband. She passed on from there. That was the third kid. The kids survived. They're suffering right now. So this whole ideology, you have to stay for the kids. You have to know you do not. Look for peace, because those children, what we don't know is some of these children that grow up to become what they have become now, that is not so good to the society, it started from a dysfunctional home. If you were raised in a loving home, there are some things you don't pay so much attention to. The little approval you have from family, that love they show, you don't come out online seeking unnecessary attention and all that. You don't go out to become a nuisance to the society. In fact, when you have parents that love, you don't want to do anything that would make them say this child after. You don't want that. But because most people were raised in a very dysfunctional, they don't even know that that's a trauma they're going through. They don't even know that it broke in them at some point, that because my father was beating my mother or my mother was harassing my, is it normal? Most people go on, even women grow up to become very toxic. Now, unfortunately, they will look for good men and become toxic towards them. So that whole idea you have to stay for children, no, for me, I don't believe you should. Go to where there is peace, especially when a child is involved. I know David also is that he's cheating. Nobody has said he has beaten him and all those things. At this point, children, a lot of children should just try and rest. It's just, let's say it was useful exuberance before now. So let him rest now.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much, Happy. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
That was very enlightening. Thank you very much. All right. We're going to speak with Mabato. Hi.
Hi,
Hi.
sis. How are you?
Good. How are you? Oh my God. I have missed you. How have you been?
I missed you too. And you were in South Africa eating your lamb chops and everything. Please, we are still waiting for your Sun City video, by the way. Thank you very much. You're delaying on that one. I don't know why. So please.
Don't worry. Very soon, very soon. I'm super excited that you're here. You're especially welcome. I have a special question for you because you are, young like me, not married. So I think you best to answer this question. This is where I bring in the Sophia Momodu's part of the whole story. So
Okay.
from the conversation I had with Tosin yesterday, Tosin is one of us, by the ways. She's here now. We had a conversation about this yesterday. She raised up the issue of how Sophia has been handling the whole drama, in terms of how she comes onto social media and she's very vocal. When Davido does something, she will come on social media and she will talk, and then there was this comparison we did between how Chioma has been handling the whole situation. That Chioma does not talk, she's always quiet. She's very good for Davido's personality as a superstar that he is, and because of the wealthy family he's from. He needs a wife that's very discreet, right? Now, look at it from your own perspective. You being who you are, you're very self-aware, you're very vocal. Do you think Choma actually won because of that?
Okay. So looking at, they both different in their own respective ways, right? And who's this? Sophie. Sophie, for me, I don't know. For me, I feel like she should be quiet. In in the sense that she can speak out to defend herself when it comes to David saying, oh my goodness, you're refusing with the child. Oh my goodness, you're doing this and that. Something that is like it is touching her based on how she is parenting their child together. However, when it pertains to his other relationships, I really don't feel like she needs to say anything. It has nothing to do with her. It bears nothing to even her dating other people out there. So with that, but then yes, when you're asking about whether aesthetically pleasing, Chioma is more aesthetically pleasing because she's quiet. She's aesthetically pleasing because she's taking it. And which is why a lot of people are out here going, yes, girl, you are doing it for the women. Why are you leading the poor child astray? What is she leading you guys into? What is she winning? And then on the other hand, they are bashing Sophia. She is a hurt girl. We don't know what David promised her in that relationship for her to be
Yes.
this hurt. I'm seeing, I won't lie, I feel like I'm seeing a girl who has been hurt and is reacting. So something about her is saying, I need to let it all get out. But then she's not doing it in the most healthiest ways possible. So now she is putting it out there for us to see. And people who don't see her hurt are now bashing her. You understand? So in that essence, Chioma is good aesthetically for Davido, but Sophia is not, which is why maybe they're probably still having their own issues in terms of parenting, what should be done and how it should be done. I'm giving you this, you don't refuse it, because somehow, some way, there was a miscommunication as to the expectation of that relationship between Davido and Sophia, I think that's her name. Yeah.
Yes. So in the light of everything that has happened between these people, you as a spectator, you've probably followed the story for some time now, and let's say you put yourself in Choma's shoes, right? Do you think you can settle for a Davido type of person?
Let me say this first. You're like, as a spectator watching this story and everything, it was by forced glory. People are talking about it in our faces, social media, every day. Davido this. Oh my goodness, you need to love Davido. I'm like, I don't. I want to watch other things. Can I watch a flower blooming? Can I just watch that? No. Social media is going to tell you about the Davido situation. That's why we are all here. There was someone out here, what was the comment? Oh my goodness, this Davido and Chioma, they are stressing you guys. Hey, you bloggers. I'm like, if you listen to the conversation, girl, it's not even about them. It's about the lessons that we're learning. So listen to the conversation and get it. Now back.
My God, ignore that person. I've just seen that person's comments right now, and I'm trying not to laugh, but ignore.
So, I'm sorry, what was the question? Would I be in a situation
would you
like
settle? Yeah, would you settle for a Davido type of person?
Okay.
With all his baggage, with all of his wealth and popularity.
I think I answered it on one of your things. I was like, personally, my convictions is a no, but I don't know what Chioma is. And I say that there is a price to pay for such a situation, right? And I have to think about the costs and the price to pay if I am going to stay with a Davido. First, I need to look at his own personal history with women. It's not good. Before there was even a Chioma, he already had some sort of a philanderous experience when it came to sex. He already was out there living the superstar lifestyle. This thing is only heightened now. The behavior is only heightened now because he's popular, but clearly it's an old habit. So I have to count that, right? Would I be with him knowing all of that? No. You're constantly in the media because you did something with somebody. What does that say about me? Whatever, as much as people are like, I understand where it comes from to say whatever he does, it's a reflection of him instead of me. But me as someone who is with a Davido, it also speaks to me as to the type of person I am willing to take on that type of BS.
Word.
So now it's the cost. What am I taking as a cost? Because I can tell you for sure that for me personally, a woman who's going to stay with that type of a Davido, it means that you have not counted the cost of that. There is an issue of low self-esteem that I see. Because now you are taking what the world is saying and loving you because now you knew how to be strong and be a strong woman. You know, in South Africa, they call it umbogoto. I don't know how to translate it, but then it's based umbogoto is basically like a strong woman. If there's a South African here, someone can explain umbogoto, but then it's something like that, right? It's a very strong woman who can take on everything. So it's insecurities. Now, if you leave, you're counting the cost of, I have been with this person for a very long time. I'm looking at what he has done for me personally, what he has done for my family. I'm looking at, if I leave now, what is the perception? Am I willing to count the cost of my mental health deteriorating? Am I willing to count the cost of me always looking like a fool in the public? So when I take that into a consideration, my answer is no. I will not marry a Davido. Someone mentioned that he said she sabi cook, she sabi nag. Why is that public knowledge? Why would that be? Why do you think that's appropriate to say on our wedding day?
See? You know when he said that, the first thing that came to my head was, so you know she can do all those things and you've been going around chucking here and there, chucking
Hey, so now ministers, I have been seeing people have been posting ministers, whatever, former presidents, former what. You say it in a room full of men of stature. You're like, she's Sabinag. Do you see the cost that you are paying for being with such a man?
So I want to ask you this question, yeah?
Yes.
I want to ask you this question. I remember back then, growing up, the kind of environment I grew up in, I thought the ideal type of relationship in terms of boyfriend and girlfriend dating, right? I thought the ideal type of relationship was where all the boys' friends acknowledges me as the boy's girlfriend. They love me, they respect me, they celebrate me, and then I cook for them and they will come and eat. And I do the boys' laundry and they look at me and praise me as a wife material that is worthy of their friend. Because that was what I saw happening around me where I grew up. So that was the mindset I had, that, oh, wow. So if I wanted to catch a good guy, I have to be like this. I have to have this sort of experience from the guy's friends. And it was quite shocking that I've grown out of that mindset now, thanks to God Almighty. But it was quite shocking. It was quite shocking to see that that was Chioma's type of situation. When Chioma and Davido started, yeah, our wife. And I know you're South African, but in this part of Nigeria, when you are dating a guy and everybody, the guy's friends, everybody's calling you our wife, it's like they've signed it that you are the only person they recognize that is dating the guy, you know. But then think about the betrayal, you know, Chioma would have felt when she discovers that the friends are aware that he impregnated this one. The friends are aware that he's sleeping with this one. The friends are aware that he's going back to sleep with the first or second baby mama. The friends are aware, these same friends that keep on celebrating her and calling her our wife, our own. And when he messes up and maybe she wants to leave, these same friends will come and beg. In fact, I was quite shocked when on the wedding day. Was it okay? I think after the wedding, when the video was there was a video circulating anyways. I think it was like a live video that they released. The video was saying that his aide, that is like his special, I don't know if the guy is a special PA or bodyguard, but the guy follows him everywhere and they've been together for the longest time. He said that it was the guy that introduced the Chioma to him, that he's grateful to the guy. And I looked at the guy and all I could see was the face of deceit. Because for me, because for me, if I was Chioma and I looked at that guy, I would hate him for life. Because I'm thinking, oh my God, you brought us together. It means you are complicit in all of this. You know all of his dealings, Now, painting that scenario, it brings me to the question of what is your vibe in a relationship? What kind of relationship do you prefer? Do you like the kind of relationship where, aside the polyamorous one, the open relationship, transactional relationship, but
Yes.
do you like the standard of the guy's friends and family, everybody recognizes you, but he is still a Davido type of person?
No. Actually, in South Africa, they do that as well. They don't say our wife, but then they will use a lingo that you are like, you're the main one. He's never brought someone like you before. Oh my goodness, he loves you. Our friend loves you. Foolish people hang out with foolish people. So a Davido's foolish behavior is because he is with someone who's foolish as well. His friends are foolish. So it's just that. So there's that. For me, I don't want, personally, for me, I'm loved by mothers. Let me just put it out there. I am loved. Oh, Glory, I am loved. I could have been married to many boyfriends because of their mothers.
They want to give you a throne for the wife, the best wife of the year.
They were like, you are our wife, you are this. But then I understood that if you are telling me that I'm your wife, but your son is not, then I'm not going to stay. So the approval for me, it is never from his family or his friends. It has to be from him.
Yeah.
Do you personally see me as your wife? And that will translate into how you are treating me. You will not embarrass me. You will not go out and cheat on me. I will not have highlights every time about you doing something with somebody. That's how I will know that to you. I don't care what your friends are saying. But if you are saying, I'm your girl, you're my guy, it has to translate in how the relationship is.
Absolutely.
So I never. And then another thing that you asked was like, are children, what is this?
Yeah. Enough reason to remain in such a relationship or marriage.
And it's a no. Children absorb. Children absorb things. As a child, they might not be able to translate what is happening between mom and dad, but they know that something is wrong. And then they grow up. Now, if you have a daughter, they're going to see how mom is being strong in a toxic relationship. So therefore, they have to also be strong in a toxic relationship. A son will grow up with a what is this? A entitled mentality. If my father could be able to cheat and my mother was staying, therefore, which means the wife that I'm going to have or the girlfriend that I'm going to have must also stay. Because why? My mother did it. So it's a no. Children are not stupid. You are raising a new generation that's going to be worse off. So they're saying Gen Zs are worse because they're after money, but who is raising the Gen Zs? It's the mothers and the fathers who are also in love with money. So if the mother and the father are staying in a toxic relationship because of kids are going to amplify that behavior in their future spouses. So let's not do that. So now again, count the cost of why you are staying. So you know how to sleep with someone, give them children. But you know that if you are leaving them, then that person is not going to take care of kids. So therefore, you did not think about what you were getting into. And then the last one was, what was it? Whose happiness comes first in such a relationship?
Yes. Yes.
The happiness, because now it's a transactional relationship. The happiness
Mhm.
is the one who has all the cards in their hand, is the one that gave
Mm.
you all the terms and conditions of this relationship, and then you agreed.
Mm.
So if you're getting into a relationship with a Davido, and then you're hearing of all these things, that's their terms and conditions, that every time there's a story about me in the papers, you're not supposed to say anything. Take it. Take it. And you are taking.
So crazy.
And you are taking and you're wearing it. Ah, glory.
Wow.
Glory. Marriage is not a reward for a good behavior. It only
Good.
amplifies the behavior. And for me, I can tell you, my mom did not stay with my dad. He was a continuous cheater. My mom was like, they were like, no, stay for your kids. My mom's like, I would rather have my kids cry the first 5 years of their life because of our separation. We'll go to therapy.
Mm.
Then me stay and be sick, be skinny, and then die, saying I stayed in the marriage for them.
Mm.
And I'm grateful for that because I did not need to see my dad cheat. Then I knew how to love my dad separately outside of his relationship with my mom.
Mm.
So people hailing this type of relationship also have issues of their own.
Obviously.
Because why are you hailing it? You're hailing it because you're used to it.
Mm.
And the last thing, because there's so many speakers, I'll be in the comment section as always. So, but the last one
Yeah, the
is,
last one. The last.
is
Oh, do you
the last
remember
one
the last one?
is, what is my deal breaker?
Yeah.
Yes. So my deal breaker, well, there are two. One is in a relationship. My deal breaker in a relationship is if you hit me. I
Mm.
can't. I can't. I'm so sensitive, Glory, to the point that if you raise your voice, I curl inside, and you can see
Mm.
me shut down.
Mm.
I will leave. I leave at the sight of that. I
Mm.
leave. I don't even leave room for you to even decide that you're going to raise your hand. The moment you shout at me, I'm already coiled, because then what has you shouting so much that you can't have a proper conversation with me? I've
Mm.
seen women stay being beaten, and that shook me so much. I'm like, no. If you raise that voice, already you're giving me that one day I will beat you and I will leave.
Mm.
Another thing,
Mm.
it's cheating. For me, cheating, it's quite tricky a bit, because if you cheat once, I might forgive. I might. And it all
Mm.
depends on the cheating that happened. But what's the saying? Fool me once, shame on me. No, on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. And then the rapper remixed it a bit and say, fool me 3 times, F the peace sign. Count. Oh, that's how I do. If I stay for the third time and you cheat again, I will expose you like Sophia. I will go on social media like Sophia. All these I will go. Because now you're no longer making a fool of me. The way Chioma is
Mm.
quiet now, I would expose you. So yes. So that's what I
Yeah.
wanted to say. It was good. It's
Thank
really good to see
you.
you.
Thank you so much. Oh my God, it's always a delight, interacting with you. Thank you so much. And that was really deep. Very insightful. Very insightful. Thank you so much, Mabato. I will be
You.
seeing you in the comment section. Don't go anywhere.
Yes.
Okay. Um, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, there's someone that I just want to ask for a favor for those of you that are in line to speak. Rose sent a message. She says she has a very low battery. So if you don't mind, let her speak so that her device does not run out of power. Please. My apologies to all of you. Please, if you don't mind, please. Okay, please. Let her just speak and then we will continue from where we stopped. Please. Okay. Rose, are you there? Are you ready?
I'm
Rose?
here.
Okay.
Hello.
Okay. Hi. You're welcome.
Hi. It's been long time. Yo, how are you?
I'm good. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for
I
joining.
am good. I'm good. Yo, thanks for aiding me. Thanks. My battery is running out. Anytime it can cut.
Yes. Okay, so that we
Yeah.
salvage what we have left of your power or your device. Quickly answer the question and also share your perspective. Would you marry a Davido type of person?
No, myself, I won't do that. But most of the generation of these days, they can do that. Cause most of the generation of these days, they're looking for content. It's not all about
Oh,
love.
that's
It's
another
not all
angle to
about love.
this. That's another
Yes,
angle.
yes, they are always
Okay.
looking for content.
Hmm.
And the way I see things, many girls they just throw themselves to him and then end up giving him the kids, thinking maybe the guy will come to them. I guess, but
Hmm.
their plotting is not working. Sometimes you don't know
Hmm.
whether the video is at fault. Sometimes you don't know whether the girls are at fault. But
Hmm.
what I can tell you, most of them, they're looking for content, nothing much,
Hmm.
and they're looking for
Okay.
money. And they're looking for money. Their mind is only living for today, tomorrow. It's not for the future.
Hmm.
Because now according to my understanding, the kids will suffer at the end of the day. Because the kids are attached. Already they know the father is that one. The father visits, the father buys some stuff. Yes, it's okay for now. But
Hmm.
in the future, there will be some questions. The kids will want to know what really happened, mama. And they will want
Hmm.
some response to the mother and the father. Why didn't you end up being together? What was the problem? Why didn't you sit down and solve everything? Then the
Hmm.
father and the mother will not be able to. They will say, you know what? We will explain later. That
Hmm.
will damage the kids. And then the kids will say, okay, mama, it's not only me. There is some other kid when I visited. The kid visit. There is some other one. There is some other. The kids will have so many mind, and then end up saying, maybe my father was at fault here.
Okay.
Cause the way I see things, it's not good. Now it's good for Chioma. Now it's good. The marriage, what, the content, the pictures, the famous, the money, the luxury is good for now. But when the future comes, she won't even be able to say, okay, you know what? Because the kids will come to the father. Whether she like it or not, the kids will come.
Hmm.
And within the family there is this one stubborn kid. And that stubborn kid will tell you how to hell off.
Hmm.
Because so
So
many
let me
people
ask
will be
you.
saying, uh-huh.
Yeah, let me ask you, Rose. Yeah. So,
Okay.
are kids enough reason to remain in such a relationship or marriage?
Um, I can say yes, I can say no. Because for
Okay.
now, I think Ore is good. Because even the twins are still growing.
Mm-hmm.
Even the twins will have question to ask the mother and the father. Because they will be surprised every time one kid entering. So it's like, then what's happening?
Hmm.
Even if tradition say men can have so many wives as he wants, but sometimes at least two, one, not so many. There's so many baby mamas. There's so many.
Hmm. Okay. And then this
And
final question. This final question. Do you think
Okay.
Chioma won? Do you think Chioma won?
For now, yes, she won. For now, because we don't know what's within her. For now,
Mm-hmm.
but when the future comes,
Okay.
she will lose. Trust me. Yeah, she will lose.
Mm.
Trust me.
Okay. All
Yeah.
right. Thank you. Thank you so much,
Mhm.
Rose. Thank you so much. Thank you
Yeah,
so much for your.
now she won the content. The content is there, the luxury is there, everything that she wants is there. People are happy, the friends, the family. But when times goes on, trust me, the girl will even say many things that we will even be shocked or her. So this girl, we thought she was happy. Well, she's not, even mentally. She will even start counting, I want to this social worker, to this physiotherapist, to do this and this. You will even be shocked. Trust me. For now, it's fine. She won. We are waiting for the white wedding, as they said.
Hmm.
Perfect. Yeah, it's good for now.
All right.
But
All right.
let's see the future. I'll be here.
All
By
right. Thank you so much,
by
Rose.
God's
Thank you
glory.
so much.
By God's glory. Okay, thank you, Gloria.
All right. Thank you. Okay. Um, Very interesting. I mean, hey, we're not hoping for the worst for the couple, but we hope for the best. All right. Chima is back. Happily. I cannot wait to hear what Chima has to say. Hi, Chima.
Hi, hi, hello.
You're welcome back.
Uh, Thank you, thank you.
Hi, Glory.
uh,
Sorry to interrupt. Before Chima
yeah,
comes up,
sure.
I hot dog
Yeah,
for Chima. Network had me popping in and out.
no, you
And
can
why
go
I
before
said
me.
that was
That's
because
okay.
I actually wanted to share a story and I would like to hear his input from his own perspective.
Okay.
Oh, lovely.
Okay.
Sure, of course. Yeah.
All right. All right. Carry on, please. Carry on. Sorry about that, Mercy. I mean, I didn't see you. Sorry. Yes, Mercy,
I had to
you can
go,
carry on.
yeah, I had to go out looking for network. It actually rained here. And
Okay.
as I
Okay.
when you did the part one, I wanted to come on live. Network was a bit shady and all of that. But then I had to come back. I know it's been a while we did the live show and yeah, this is a perfect
Yeah.
way to actually
Yeah.
share a lot. Yeah, I think let me
Yeah.
start from the bottom. For me, my deal breaker is actually cheating. Yeah, I would say cheating and someone who comes from a polygamous family. But you know one thing about life, sometimes you're faced with what is actually your deal breaker and you are just left to deal with it.
Hmm.
Now I as at last year, okay, we met 2022 and for relocation reasons, we need to validate or legalize our union or our relationship. And before then, he knew who my exes was. You know, I necessarily do not need to say I had a fling with Sunday, but it was just I like you vibe, and we didn't pursue it. Just I like you, and there was no pursuit of any kind. And we did our civil wedding last year, and he cheated. We're not even up to a year now. How did I find out? I'm not the type who checks my partner's phone. He knows my password and all of that. He has access. Let me put it that when I mean access, passwords, come what's not my social media and everything. And at one point last year, I was pretty sick, and I'm an healthcare worker, and I
Hmm.
needed to be on hepatitis vaccine, and in between, I need to stay off intimacy. And he
Oh.
understood it wasn't something I'd put out myself that intimacy was it's something that needs to be done. I need to be on this. And he used that as a validation for what he did. And he said the day I caught them, Glory, that was when I knew I'm not strong. I am not strong. You see, when I saw every evidence, I was literally shaking. I was shaking. Like if I was to swear and be like my partner would never cheat. Honestly, maybe that particular site of the chat, I would just slump and died. That would have just been the end because I had sworn that he would never, never, in my widest thoughts, cheat. And when it happened, do you know one of the things that could plop out in between the all trying to settle? There were so many things I learned. It came from his own side. You see, when it happened, I told my mom, like, please, just do me a favor. Let me handle this myself. Like, do not interfere. Just take a back seat. And they all do, inclusive of my family. My brothers all did. I'm the only girl and the last child. Then when some of his family members, like, they were closer to him, not the extended ones, they started with, can you really do that? You look so calm. And I'm like, for real? Like,
Wow.
I've not put out the evidences I have on my phone that I literally snapped on the laptop. Just the case of this Nambo that happened, logging into your laptop, forget to log out. Yeah, that was what happened. So the first thing that came out was, can you really do? I'm like, okay, wow, nice one. Okay. You see, when the chats plopped out, like, they were horrible. Honestly, I don't need to explain it. When you see your man committing to a lady via chats, and you know the level of commitment you both are, man. You know, when she saw it, she was like, no, I'm sorry. And I'm like, is it because I am overly expressive? When I'm not pleased with the situation, I'm very vocal. I'm not the type to hide my emotions. You do it instantly. If I see people there, I give you face. You do not read up. I pick up my phone. They know me for that. I'm not the type who take nonsense. So when it happens, they saw the evidence. The first messages was me. They were telling me to inject understanding in my blood. Understanding that I can't find in the market. Telling me to inject understanding, inject forgiveness. And I'm like, yeah, I can inject them. But luckily they can't survive. Like, I can't live on that. I need blood, practical blood. Then, for 2 times there was instant settlement, apology. Then all of a sudden it changed. His brothers, they were like, yeah, they actually know this girl before me, blah blah blah, and all of that. And I'm like, then why when you
Where is this coming from?
it's a crazy one, Glory. Like, you don't want to imagine the torture, man. That was when I realized that doing good to people doesn't mean you're a good person. Bro, change. Do what you can do. Do not do to please. And I didn't do all of the things I do because I want to please them. It's just in me, like, giving generally. So when you do good to people doesn't mean you're a good person. They knew her before me. There was history before then. And I'm like, I've got history with people as well. What do you mean? Do I want to kill him? Blah, blah, blah. And as of last year, he had a sudden treatment he had HBP, and they were like, he's having HBP now because of this issue. He's the one giving himself HBP. I'm not the one. Like, bro, see, you need to see the craziness. I can't overemphasize. Honestly, I can't express all of this, Gloria. It was a tough one. Now, I believe at this point, or at this stage, that we both are, there was a compromise. Now, the compromise was, I was put out a blank check of, what do you want? You know what I told them? I said, if I tell him or I tell you what I want, he can never do them. Honestly, he can never do them, Gloria, because I know there are females who are silent reactors, like Chioma might be. It might have gotten to a point where she's offered a blank check of, what do you want? And yeah, if she says, I want you to get married to me, there's literally nothing Davido can do. He wants to, one funniest thing about men, they knows the valuable one. They knows the valuable one. At the inception of me, the back and forth, I said a statement. I said, you said this girl, I want her in a second wife. Oh yeah, do your worst. They looked at me like, baby girl, calm down. I said, yes, I've accepted her. Tori Toru, please bring her in. Bring her in. They were shocked. I'm like, you can't do what I want. But I want to move on from this situation because we are not even up to a year. We'll be a year by next month.
Hey,
Yeah.
we
So
don't so much enough.
it's a sad one, but we've been able to move from the situation. Honestly, that is it. So I think before now, I am the type that would able to assess situations that occur to people. Like, this is what can happen. But my dear, there's little or less to what we can say when it comes to Chioma and Davido's issue. She knows a man, she has a man, and only her can tell what her next move is. Marriage is like chess, Glory. Chess. She's willing to sacrifice some things to have some things. We might not be seeing it the way it ought to be, or the societal balance for what these things are. Maybe for some people say luxury and all of that. But it is what it is. We've seen, at least I've heard about people who, yeah, they're faced with this situation and yeah, marry me, and they're silent killers. Honestly, those type, fear them.
So, Mercy, let me ask you this question because I'm so conflicted right now. I don't even know what to think. But this is the only thing that's ringing in my head right now.
Yeah.
What is making you stay in that situation?
Okay. Two things is making me stay, Glory, and the two things are not fair. Number one thing is love. Yeah, maybe to some people it might be a good reason, but not enough reason to stay for some people.
Mhm.
But there's this level. Like, you see, when this outbreak happened, it told me like it told me that I was irritated at his presence. Like, I really don't like, bro, how? When you reach out where your partner is telling someone, you're for me, I understand, and the reassurance you're seeing via chats, Glory, I won't die. But when I told him we need to see, we need to have a seat. We have this conversation. mm? And I think at that point, I understood that there's literally nothing I can do. If he wants to change, he will change for himself. I told him the blank check, I reserve it. Mm? I reserve the blank check. That's what I told him. And what I meant by reserving the blank check was the union we legalized was out of relocation purposes. Mhm.
Mhm.
So I told him I can pull the strings and the string will affect you majorly, not me. But I would never, Glory, I would never do anything to harm someone I love. But he did, and I I believe in change. Mm? And the second part is, Glory. When I met him, I've met people before him. I'm a sickle cell patient. There's a level of acceptability you would see in a partner. You would feel, I think this person is for me. I know this person is
Yeah,
for me. I felt it with
yeah.
him. It has never, like, even my mom had to, I told her take a back seat. She had to interfere, like, man, you too have seen how you've evolved from 2022. I can say, okay, it happens for your reasons. Just if you can't move on, she gave me a blank check, go out of it. But you see, for that one reason, I was willing to give him another chance. And that is what we are working towards, on trying to accept the loops, work on the loops, you know. It's tough, but
So
we're
before
getting there.
before you before you ask Chima your question, right? I just have a final question for you, and it's just out of curiosity. I'm sorry, but my head is growing big like this. So you mentioned that you people, the union was struck out of relocation purposes, right?
Yeah.
Um, am I correct to say that both of you are planning to relocate, like leave the country to another country?
Yes.
Okay, so what guarantee do you have? What belief do you have that when you both now relocate, things will be better? He will be better for you, and you'll be fine with the person you will now be living with in this new environment.
Yeah, I think I I need not to say I am not worried about what the future holds. I am, honestly, I'm extremely worried. But you see, I don't know how the proverb goes, like an angel or the devil you've known before now is better than angel incoming, blah. Yeah. But maybe when we get there we'll cross the bridge. But for now, I believe in the word change. Mm? So if we
Okay.
get to relocate and over time it changes, I'm doing so much for myself, Glory. I'm doing so much more for myself. I'm not lazy. Like you see that was strong. I used it for myself. But when that incident happened, I don't know if I'm still as strong as I am. I, when you do so much for yourself, you are not abhorring. You are not under the balance of his family's wealth. Yeah, they are wealthy. Not as wealthy as Davido's, but they are wealthy. So I am not, and I've never lived under the balance of that. I'm not under that
Mm.
weight. So I am not
Whew.
distracted. I'm not distracted, honestly. That is just the truth. So if it happens, I believe it will be consensual to leave at that point. I'm not I'm not like I'm not going to a place where I do not have my family around or he doesn't have his family. We
Mm.
both have them around. So there is
Okay.
nothing like, and you see at this point is at this point where change is coming in now in between us.
Mm.
Everybody in the family, they are all on their toes, Glory, into buying me with change. Like when he goes to a place or he goes to an event that has to do with family and I do not go with him, they're like, your husband is here. Oh. He's not, you know that.
Mercy, listen, I just want to tell you my last one. Listen, yeah, you are the one
Yeah,
wearing the shoes. You
honestly.
alone know where your comfort lies. And I must give it to you. You are strong. I'm speechless right now. I'm going to just leave you to interact with Chima. You said you want to ask him questions. So please carry on.
Yeah, so I really like to hear what Chima has to say in my own situation. Yeah, the whole Davido Chioma issue is quite populous, but trust me, there are many of us like in such. It might not involve baby mama. It might not involve so many side chicks. But what does it think? Would it if I was his sister? I think you should start from you, Glory. What would you advise me to do in
Me.
this? Yeah, so I do not have.
Let
See,
Chima speak
fortunate,
first.
unfortunately, I do not have a sister. Like in my family, it's
Oh,
basically men all around, unless they are wives. And I really do not have that good rapport, or I didn't build rapport. Just hi, yeah, fine. So not that deep talk. Aside,
yeah,
the only female I know is my mom. Four
yeah.
boys, one girl. My cousins are majorly nephew. My brothers males. So as a
Mm.
sister and Chima as the brother, what would you like? With what I've said, do you think is still a good pick for me to move on?
Yeah,
Let
hi,
Chima
hello.
speak. Yeah.
Yeah, hello. So
Yes,
yeah,
please.
I don't know if you can hear me. Yeah,
We can hear you.
nice to meet you, by the way. And um, for me, this is a hypothetical situation because it's not happening directly to me, so I can only try my best to, if it happened to me and if it was happening to my sister, which I have a younger sister who I love very much. Uh, with me, I always give my sister advice I would like to take, or I would like to be given to me as well. So I mean by when we're growing up, um, my sister and I would get into the same situations, and they would give her different advice, and they would give her me different advice, just solely on the fact that one is a man and one is a woman. I'll give you advice as somebody who, if it was me, this situation happened to, and I was talking to my sister, what would I have done in that situation? The first thing is that I wrote down here, you shouldn't compartmentalize or rationalize people's bad behavior. I will explain what that means. It means that it's not your job to provide excuses for people or for people's bad behavior. It's not your job. I will explain. A lot of Nigerian women, maybe, or women in general, and maybe African women or women in general, when they're cheated on or this type of thing happens, when they pass the anger phase, they start giving excuse for that person. So excuses like, okay, maybe we are not sleeping together enough, or maybe he was struggling at work, or maybe he's having a hard time and things like that. They start to give excuse for that person, to give themselves reason why they should remain in the relationship or why they should stay. So that person's bad behavior then is put at the back of that person's mind, and they start looking for justification for that person's bad behavior to make it easier for them to remain in the relationship or continue. I don't know what your threshold is. Everybody's threshold is different. What I can tolerate is different from what somebody else can tolerate. What Glory can tolerate is different from what I can tolerate. The true answer to this question lies based on what you feel like you can take and what you can tolerate. Do you think it is a deal breaker for you? Do you think you can continue? Do you think that person is capable of change? Because at the end of the day, the only way that proves forgiveness is changed behavior, right? So you can say, I'm sorry, but the only way to be truly remorseful for what you have done is if you have changed. So if you believe that you have seen change in that person and it's okay for you to move on with that person, then that is good and fine. But for me, talking to my sister, again, because if I tell you to move on, it will be contradicting the first point I made, meaning that I see cheating the same way I see, obviously there are varying degrees, the same way I see domestic violence. If it happens once and you forgive, you are opening room for it to happen again. So for you to even accept the other woman as somebody to come into the family and get married to, you've surrendered something in some way, shape, or form. You've accepted a level of defeat, because you're saying instead of that person doing it outside, let them now come into the marriage and do it then within the confines of the marriage. You see, compromise is a very funny thing. You keep moving and moving and moving, and before you know it, you have surrendered everything that you have surrendered yourself in general, and you don't have a say again. So is anything he wants to do, no problem, let me compromise. Anything he wants to do, no problem, let me compromise. Sometimes it's good to stand your ground. Sometimes it's good to say, you know what, this thing has happened, I don't like it. We are not moving from here. We are not moving. There's no forgiveness. Let us just move our separate ways and find somebody who will love you for you and who will worship the ground that you walk on. I will never cheat on you. I cannot, for the life of me, understand how somebody can tell somebody I love you and sleep in bed with them at night and be cheating on them. Then you don't love them. There's no way you can. The true measure of love is maintaining somebody's trust. And if you break trust, you cannot in the same breath say, I love you. You can have a measure of love for that person, but cheating, that word cheating, especially if you've agreed to be in a monogamous relationship, if you said to each other, oh, we can do whatever, that's a whole different conversation. But two of you agreed, it's me and it's you. We're together, it's the both of us, till death do us part. As soon as something else comes between it, like cheating, it is hard to repair. You can try your best. It is hard to repair. I've seen relationships where it was repairable. But the caveat between these two relationships is that yours is barely 1 year. The relationships where it's repairable. Let's use Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton. They were married for more than 20-something years when he cheated on her with one of his secretaries. And they're still in a relationship till this day. Why? Because it's easier to maybe move on because you know that person's character and they've been with you for 23 years. There's a length of time there that has gone past. And you know that maybe it's a mistake. You genuinely feel that, okay, this is a mistake, or this person faltered and they fell somewhere, and you can pick them back up again because there's an amount of time that has passed, 23, 24, 25, 26. Those are the people who can survive cheat, but not somebody who you just married less than a year ago. Less than a year ago. I hope that is computing to you. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't mean to sound condescending or nothing, but I hope when you sit down and you understand, when you're rationalizing what they've done and trying to move on, let it be at the back of your mind that you have only been in a legal relation for less than 1 year, and that person
Mm-hmm.
is already stepping out on you now. And let's assume that your lifespan, you will die at, let's say, 80 something, 90 something, and you think you can be
Yeah.
with this person who, in year 1 of the relationship, is already looking outside. What will happen on year 4, year 5, year 6, year 7, when you become comfortable again and you let your guard down again and you start to trust again, then it happens again. And then we're back to square one again. So I don't know if you see where I'm coming from. These are things that you need to honestly sit down and consider and have a serious conversation with yourself about. It's hard to move on from relationships. It's very hard, especially with somebody who you think you love or you love. But sometimes your self-respect and your dignity and your pride as a person should trump love. I know what I'm saying. Sometimes you say, this person can't just be doing this thing to me. I'm a good person. I've done this thing back to. So you should have some pride and self-respect, because once you forgive this type of thing, you throw your self-respect under the carpet, and you throw your dignity under the carpet because you've allowed that person to overstep their boundaries. So again, it's depending on you can advise somebody and whatever, but it's depending on honestly what you feel you're comfortable with. But with all due respect, if it was my sister, it was my sister. I'm not advocating violence, but that man will not be he will not be walking, first of all. But if it was his 2 knees will be broke. But anyways, if it was my sister, for me, I would tell her that you're coming from a self-respecting family and you know that you're a strong woman and you're coming from a good home and you don't deserve anybody who doesn't love you 100% and who doesn't have eyes for you 100%. That's just Chima's view. That's just it.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Chima. Thank you so much, Chima. I'm going to share my own opinion too, as per advice that you asked for, Neelam. All right. And the reason I mentioned that I was sort of having like a brain freeze earlier is because personally, I cannot imagine someone telling me, I love you, and then you extend your declaration to taking vows, legal vows, like you make it legal that you love me. In other words, you've involved the government, you've involved the whole world, making that declaration that this is my person, this is the one I choose, and this is the person I love, and nobody else. And then a few months later, there's someone else in the picture that you're declaring the same type of love, and your family, that's the brothers now, are defending you. And then they are playing the emotional blackmail card, saying, oh, do you want to kill him by raising up the issue? First of all, I can't deal with that. And I wouldn't expect my sister to deal with that because for me, mental health is key. And sometimes as humans, we think we can handle a lot, but there's a time that it will begin to water down your self-esteem. You begin to look at yourself and ask yourself, who are you? You know, am I not good enough? You begin to doubt your excellence. You begin to doubt yourself in general. So when you were speaking, I was imagining your face, your countenance, and what I could hear in your voice was defeat. You know, you sounded defeated and let me just accept it, you know. And I'm thinking it could be because of love, as you mentioned, and then probably the relocation thing. But I want to remind you that relocation is a big step. It's moving away from what you're familiar with to a new territory. You're moving to a new environment, new grounds. And in a new territory, you meet people, right? You meet people. Now, this person, this guy, is also moving with you. Question is, how is he going to conduct himself in that new territory, in that new environment? And then when you are not there and he decides to come back home to Nigeria to visit his family, is he going to go back to that girl? Is she going to be like a backup plan in Nigeria whilst you're over there in the other country? Those are the things I was thinking about when you were speaking, you know. And so my advice to you is think about all of these things. Do you have the mental prowess to stay? Do you have the strength to stay? Do you have liver, as they say in Nigeria? Do you have the liver to stomach all of these constant thoughts that will be running through your head? And also remember that this is less than 1 year. Marriage is forever, as they say, right? The moment you get married with someone or to someone, it is expected that you both of you die. You are married forever and ever. So ask yourself, for how many years will you be able to stomach the insecurity and the fear that this person might not 100% love you as he claims to love you, because there's someone else in the picture, and because, as his brother said, he met that person first. They already had history together first. I'm questioning, why is he even with you if he had history with that other person? Do you get? So, as my sister, I will ask you the same questions. Do you trust this person to be able to take care of your emotions? Do you trust this person to respect you? I mentioned at the start of this conversation that I'm very big on respect. I'm very, very big on respect. I'm a selfish lover. If you love me, not only me, you will love till you die. You have to love me forever, you know. But if you cannot do that, then there's no space, you know. So ask yourself all of these questions. If these are things you are able to handle, then by all means you can, you know, carry on with your life, with the way things are. But if these are things that you cannot handle, my sister, it's not up to 1 year. So there's still room for you to move away. And there's still room for you to start afresh. You're still young. You still have a beautiful life ahead of you. Thank God you are independent. You're making your own money. I know that you are doing fantastically well for yourself, you know. So you're already doing great. So I think how do they say it? A breakup of 1 year is better than a marriage of misery of, you know, 100 years. So that's my advice to you. You know, think of it. Ask yourself, what can you handle? You know.
Yeah, Glory and Chima, honestly, thank you. I need not to publicly announce the family name, but I did in the studio chat, you know, and I had to turn off camera for some reasons as well. Like, it
Yeah.
was honestly, when the incident happened, it was a tussle. I questioned a lot of things. You know, I felt at some when at that point where the speech or that word, that particular word came out from his brother, it it turned to it nearly turned to a tussle of power. You know, I'm from the northern side, the Harewa, Wama, my family's name, and it was then I was like, this thing is not really a big deal. Like, we could actually stay and everybody be on their own accord, like nothing happened. But you see, when the one person spoke, there was a feast of situation in between their midst. And yeah, though he apologized. When I mean apologized, not just I'm sorry. There was a
Mm.
frantic apology. I don't know if there's any note or not here. You know what I mean? Like, and there was also, because my mom also had a bit of racial discrimination. Also, you know, she's Yoruba, and all of that. So there was a lot of things that was involved during, and I still maintained on the fact that if I, as a lady, I was given a blank check of what do you want, like I told them, I said, it literally cannot do it, Glory. You know what my own inner self would have done? Hmm? That's why I
What?
said I really can't speak up for Chioma. I would go ahead in the marriage, but there are a lot of ways as a woman that I am that I can deal with him without leaving him. I'm just
Okay.
saying neutrally, like neutral, on a neutral level. If you notice, okay, maybe if it was relationship wise, I wouldn't have been bothered or worried about a lot of things, because at that point where we were still taking the old dating, it was multiple for me as well. But when I mean multiple, there was no intimacy, but I had a lot of choices. Family choice, you know, and I believe from his own family, he also had family choice until I came in. So me coming in, there was quite an orientation, a lot of things that changed, and I am hoping the best for myself, honestly, and
Yeah.
I am not making an excuse for him.
Yeah.
I'm not making
Don't
an
worry.
excuses, but it's
You'll be
something we've
fine.
both come to terms with. Yeah, like like I said, sometimes nature puts you up to a lot of things that you do. Honestly, I've in all of my past relationship, there has never been an issue of cheating. Like, you know, this deal breaker coming, even meeting someone as popular as extended as that family is in this Lagos. It was honestly,
So
let's
let me ask you this final question before we round up, all right? On your conversation. So this
yeah.
person, I think I picked up where you said this person is Hausa, right?
You said what?
It is you. I think I picked up where you said the person is Hausa, right?
No, I am. I
Okay, you
just
are.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah, yeah. I
okay, all right.
imputed his family name in the studio chat. I didn't want to
Right.
publicize, but they are
Yeah.
well
So
known.
let me
You
ask,
would
the reason I asked you that is this, is there any part of this person's tradition that allows for him to marry more than one woman?
no, it doesn't.
Okay, okay. All right. I mean,
But
let's
you know, sometimes anything that has to do with racial, they peck on the lower part. On my own part, it is allowed. You grab like my own northern part, you can marry more
so the
than
tribal
when you have the
differences.
sure you understand,
Yeah.
yeah. So you know, some men can actually leverage on that. Like this is yeah, if they accept it in your own tribe as my wife, they can as well for me. But that wasn't the case for us. But see, no person not deal with rich person. It's just me battling with behind them Tinubu, and the family name is Mogaji, the Mogaji family. So it's
Okay.
good luck to me. Yeah,
All right.
I'm up.
All right, Mercy. You know what? I just wish you peace. That's what I wish you. Peace and sanity. And I hope that everything works out best. I hope that everything works out best for you. All right?
Amen.
All
Thank
right.
you. Thank you
And
very much. Thank you, Chima.
my sincere apologies. My sincere apologies that
Thank you so much. Thank you.
it
Thank you.
happened
I
like
appreciate
this.
it. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Chima, you wanted to say something before Mercy asked you a question. Do you still want to speak on that before
Yeah,
we
sure.
move on
I'll
to
be quick, so I don't hold up anybody. I think with this situation, social media is a has framed this situation in a very funny way. So they've removed Davido from the equation, and they've made it Chioma versus baby mamas and versus
Yes.
the other women involved. So instead of actually condemning the philandering act or the act, they've pitted all these women against each other, because now it looks like all these women are fighting for Davido's affection and for Davido's time and for Davido's love and whatever. So I think it might have also framed it very weirdly in Chioma's psyche as well, because you cannot tell me she doesn't look at social media. You cannot, even though she's not talking and she's not saying anything. A
Mm-hmm.
lot of times, our culture has admonished women suffering in silence. So if you are
Yes.
not talking, and if you are keeping your cool, congratulations to you. Continue suffering, no problem. She's a good woman. She's a wonderful woman. This is wife material, because you are not coming
Yeah.
out to complain. That is paining you. So it's one of those things where we've supported this suffering and smiling thing. So a lot of people have started backing Chioma. So I think with the wedding, Chioma then feels like maybe she has won so-called battle with the other women because of how the
Mm.
Nigerian public and social media has framed the whole thing. So she's the one who has been picked. She was the
Mm.
one who has been picked against the other women again. But you will be very shocked. This is me speculating. You'll be very shocked what these PR people and these crisis management teams do, because even weddings can be used for PR. That's what many people don't know. Even marriages can be used to promote people's images. And you know that Davido's image has been getting hits from, like, with the video of him begging and all that, and the other baby mamas. And so they might, again, crisis teams sit together and say, okay, if we marry him to this woman, it will be the perfect love story to change your image, it will make you look more palatable to the Nigerian public again, and things of that nature. So yeah, there's a lot of inner workings in this case and in this situation that is, again, bigger than all than what we know. So the only people that know anything are the people that are inside the actual situation. So all we can do is give our opinion and just speculate. But yeah, so it's, again, boils down to depending on what Chioma can tolerate as a person.
True. Thank you so much,
Yeah,
Chima.
of course.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me. Thank you for having me.
Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. All right, we're going to speak with Mr. A. And guys, I'm so sorry to those of you that have been waiting in the studio. So sorry. We're going to be a bit fast now so that everybody can speak. And if you want to speak, please click the link in the comment section to be a part of the conversation. All right. Mr. A, hi. You're welcome.
Hey, hello, Glory. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm okay. Oh,
You are
gosh.
so highly welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much. You know, it's a lot. That's actually been said today. Wow.
Yes.
You know, I mean, I was listening to Nilam, and oh my gosh, I don't even know what to say anymore. You know, it's like, you know,
Honestly, it's sad. It's sad. Oh my God.
Yeah. But I mean, to be honest with you, I mean, I'll make mine really brief, and I would like to say that this is all about change. You know, you need to go back and look at when our dads and our granddads, you know, or forefathers, as they actually say, you know, during their time, what normally actually happens is they were actually marrying, you know, it was all, and you know, all this, you know, they had multiple wives and stuff like that, you know, and that used to be the norm, you know. And then I think later on down the line, I think our parents actually kind of changed that, where they said no, they don't want that whole, you know, polygamous, you know, sort of, you know, family. You know, some parents, you know, some of our parents, you know, stuck their, you know, their hands to it and said, no, I'm only going to marry one, you know, one woman, and I'll be fine with it. You know, even the family will probably look down on them and saying, no, you know, why aren't you not actually spreading your wings, you know? And I feel like, you know, obviously we as a children or whatever, you know, we've kind of got into that mindset of, oh, this is what our parents actually did, you know, and this is what, you know, we should be doing, you know. With the whole Davido thing, I mean, I see it as a new generation now. Yeah, a new generation, as in the millenniums, the Gen Zs. They're playing a whole different change game path with marriage. It's no longer the norm. You marry one wife and be, you know, be satisfied. You know, I think with the whole change which is actually happening now, I believe that, you know, they are now in this whole sort of concept of, well, I can marry one wife, but I can have other women, you know.
Yeah.
And I believe that's what's actually happening with Davido and Chioma. Now, with regards to Chioma, I believe, for me, I personally believe that, you know, she's getting something out of it. What it is, I don't think it's love. I think it's generational wealth. I think, like, you know, she's thinking ahead, you know, whereby, you know, her children and her children and her children, you know, will not suffer in life, you know. And what's the best way of actually thinking, of actually having generational wealth, not just wealth, you know, but generational wealth, you know. So marrying to someone who's actually, you know, got the name, and you know, hey, you know. So the thing is, I truly do not believe it's love, you know, because someone who you're with, you've seen all the disrespect online. You're not saying anything, which is good publicly, but
Mhm.
in private, she probably is saying something, you know. And for her, she's probably said, you know what, do all what you want to do. I haven't got any
Mm,
issues with it. Now it's transactional. Yeah.
mm,
Um, do whatever you want to do. I haven't got any issues with it. But as you know, in Neil Mercy's case, I need this blank check, you know. So anything I want, I'm gonna get, you know. And I believe that's what's actually happened, you know. I believe, you know, there's a whole lots of PR thing which is actually going on, you know, with Davido, you know, all the scandals and stuff, trying to bring it all back, say, oh, now he's, you know, in the whole, you know, he's a married man, he probably won't, in double quotes, won't cheat again, which probably I don't believe. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's my own personal opinion because I mean, there was a video of him after the wedding going, you know, to his private jet, and you know, they were leaving to whatever, you know, honeymoon, and I was looking at the, you know, reaction between both of them, just that brief moment where they were walking to the plane, and you can see that Davido
you
was
look
just,
fast.
yeah, he just went, you
There
know,
was
he was
even a
like
follow-up
miles,
video. There was a
yeah,
follow-up video of both of them inside, and there was a way she was
yeah,
looking at him.
yeah.
And it looks like maybe they
Absolutely.
had an argument or something. I don't know,
Yeah,
but it
yeah,
looked rough.
but you can tell that him actually just walking to the aeroplane stairs. What if you're just newly married? What would you do? You know, as you know, your wife. You let your wife actually lead. You hold her hands. You know, say, "Oh, come on, you know, sweetheart," or whatever. You know, you go up the plane. You make sure she goes up the plane first. But the way I saw it was he was just in a mind of his own. He just went up, you know, he did his own thing, and Chioma came behind. And as I said, the follow video, yeah. But hey, listen, they two, they both know whatever they're actually getting themselves in. They know what, you know, negotiations they've actually done with each other. Davido is happy. You know, he's probably found someone that is not going to be bickering at him if he's actually in another scandalous relationship. She knows where to put her own mouth where it needs to be, i.e., don't say anything. And Chioma also, she's basically signed the contract of, well, you know what? Um, I know there's going to be more scandals after this, but I just have to hold it in, you know, because I've signed that check, you know. So yeah,
So I have a
that's the
question for you. I have a question
yeah.
for you, Mr. Amy. Yeah. So, um, Chima mentioned something that social media has successfully deviated the attention from the actual cause of all of these drama. That's the video to the women. So they've literally pitted the baby mamas against one another. And if it, I think currently there are like three baby mamas, right? That we all are aware of. There's Chioma, there's Sophia, and then there's another one that has a daughter, but that one is very quiet. You almost don't see her on social media. Now, people like that one
Mhm.
and nobody shades that one. But at every given point in time, you will see people in Davido's camp throwing shade at Sophia. You know, there's the disrespect, there's the insult from time to time, there's the shade here and there. And Sophia responds sometimes. And when she responds, sometimes it's not like she goes all out to insult them, you're stupid, you're mad. No. You know, she responds in the most classy way she can afford to at that point in time, probably putting up a picture and putting like a quote of, oh, thank God I'm leaving, I have peace of mind, you know, that kind of thing. And then when she responds like that, people come for her like, oh, must you talk? Can't you be quiet? You're a woman, you should be quiet, that kind of thing. Now, when such a thing happens, what I see is a man that is comfortable and allows the people in his life to disrespect the mother of his child. But when it comes to Chioma, if you notice, there's a different approach. You will
Mm.
hardly see anybody in Davido's camp that will disrespect Chioma on social media. It's like they are scared. It's like the people around him, whom some of them I call psychophants, anyways, it's like they took this oath of silence, you know, don't attack Chioma, but you can attack Sophia. I'm not saying that that's what happened, right? But I'm just saying that is what it looks like. It's like these people are scared to call out Chioma or to insult her or to shade her like they freely do with Sophia. So the question to you is this: as a man, is that acceptable? As a man, I mean, regardless of your personal grievances with Sophia, if you have a Sophia in your life, for instance, now, as a
Yeah.
man, is that acceptable to
No,
allow people, disrespect the mother of your child like that?
absolutely not. I mean, I'll definitely call them to order. I'll put out a post, basically making it clear that, even though we are not actually together, please, this is the mother of my child, and please, no such attack should actually be, aimed towards her. I think the fact of the matter is Chioma doesn't actually say much on social media. So there's no attack per se at her because she doesn't say anything. Yeah. Okay, as you said, there's a third baby mama. Obviously, there's no attack on her because she's quiet. She doesn't make herself vocal. She's not on social media saying anything about Davido. So there's no attack. There's no reason for attack on her, And that's why I believe that the fans are not truly attacking Chioma. If Chioma came out and actually said, I don't like the way Davido's been cheating on me, rare, rare, rare. Trust me, I believe that his fans would attack Chioma. I believe they will. Because they will come out and say, can't you be quiet? You're the mother of his child. Everything is not supposed to be online. Keep it offline. That kind of thing. That's what's actually going to happen. But because I believe that Chioma hasn't really said anything per se about the whole scandal, I believe, that's why they haven't really attacked Chioma.
Okay. Another question for you, and I'm glad you are male, because we've heard from a lot of women with regards to this particular question. It's the question of children or a child. Say, for instance, you find yourself in a situation with a woman that is very promiscuous, but she's got children or a child for you. Are those kids enough reason for you to stay? Because a lot of women have spoken already on in this conversation. Some have said it depends, some have said no, it's not worth it. So you as a man, say you are the faithful partner, you are the responsible one, you are the level-headed one, you love your kids to death, you obviously love your woman as well, but your woman is very promiscuous and let's say many other things. Like the person has a Davido type of personality, let's put it that way,
Yeah.
right? Um, are those kids enough reason for you to stay, or would you leave? Would you leave? What would you do?
To be honest with you, if I was the person who was being cheated on, in a way, I would actually look at it from Chioma sort of perspective because I don't believe there's love anymore in that direction. I don't believe that there's any sort of, oh, I love her, or she goes out and does her own thing. I am probably the one who's taking care of the kids. Yeah. So for me, the main concern for me is financially, I need to be correct. I need to actually have a check on my hands that actually states that with regards to whatever you're actually doing financially, I need to make sure that I can actually look after those kids, you know, in the event of anything actually happening between me and you. And when I mean if anything actually happens between me and you, i.e., I'm talking of death, yeah, so that, at least I am actually secure because I know we are still going to be together, but at the same time, we're together, but we're not together. You're doing your thing, you're doing whatever, that has to be done out there, and I'm keeping quiet. But, being Chioma, I've got to look at I've got to make sure that make sure that I look after myself and my kids.
Hmm. Because yeah, Mr. A, in this part of the world, I think
Mhm.
someone mentioned it earlier in this conversation. In this part of the world, if the woman lives with the kids, right? Let's say in a Davido type of situation, the woman gets upset, she gets frustrated and tired, and she leaves with the kids, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes it becomes very difficult for her to find another partner, another man that will marry her together with those kids. Sometimes. I feel like it's just very few women that are quite lucky to meet someone that is their soulmate that they now finally settle down with. Most of the time, most women who leave marriages with their children, right? Most of the time, they marry for the convenience of just having a father figure, not necessarily because they now found true love or they found their soulmate. It's just to have that complete family unit. And most of the time, the ones that do not find um, that partner, let me just call the person the partner, not really a lover, most of the time they go through a lot of backlash from society. Oh, maybe the family of the guy they are seeing cannot accept that many children. You know, they will say, oh, if it's just one child, it's fine, but this one, maybe two, three, four, it's too much, it's a lot. So it's just a few women that actually find, their luck in that regard. Now, when it comes to the men, right? Most of the time, you find out that when a man walks away from a marriage situation like that, most of the time they do not live with the kids. So it's like they live as a single person. The way they came, that's the way they left. So they live as a single person. Now, 90% of the time, I'm not going to say 100%, but 90% of the time, from stories I have seen here and there, it's like the men are luckier in meeting another woman, starting afresh. I mean, for instance, a particular Nollywood actress had a wedding. Okay, she's having a wedding today. Sharon Oja, and the gist on the internet is that the person she's getting married to, a man, a billionaire that he has married 3 times already. The previous marriage has 3 sons, 3 boys, and the Sharon woman is the fourth person he's marrying now. Though he's single, but he's meeting her and they're marrying again. So this is the fourth time the man is getting married. And I'm like, oh my God, wow, what manner of in quotes luck, because I don't think any woman has ever been that lucky to marry that many times like that in such a society that we live in. But most of the time as well, in the same society, as much as the man is lucky, the man also goes through a lot of backlash because there are those same people that will still call him out and say, you are wicked. How can you abandon the mother of your kids and your kids, not really knowing the situation that led to such, a split between the two parties. So, what do you think about that? Do you think society is fair in that regard?
I mean, okay, so with regards to that, I've got two things to actually say. I mean, first of all, if it was the other way around and a man, you actually said 90% of the time, a man will not actually accept a woman if they've got 4 or 5 kids or something like that. I would actually, disagree with you. If the woman is actually superly rich, the guy is not going to think twice about actually marrying that person. It's as simple as, if the woman is actually super rich and she's even got 10 kids, the guy would actually go, he'll be happy because he knows it's going to be sorted for life. So it doesn't really matter, with regards to whether they're marrying for love or for whatever, that's another different story. But at the end of the day, if money is actually involved, then yeah, that's going to be the case. Now, we can always swing it both ways. What about if this guy who was marrying this woman today, if he wasn't rich, do you think that she would actually be marrying the guy? Do you think that if he basically had 5 or 3 kids, as you said, or 4, whatever it is, but he
Yeah.
wasn't, but he didn't actually have the financial backing, do you think that she'll be marrying him?
I don't know.
There you go. So, finance always comes into it, because at the end of the day, that's why I say, with regards to Chioma, there's a thing that she's probably signed and said, you know what, I'm going to keep quiet. And for the sake of my own mental health or for my sanity, you can go do whatever. I've made peace with myself. You can cheat as many times as you want, um, with regards to him sleeping around, hey, I'm sure she will actually have to deal with that, in her own head or in her own headspace. But I mean, at least she's made a choice, she's made a decision, you know,
Yeah.
and you know, the world we actually live in today. Wow, I mean, I don't know. There's so many things actually, in front
Mm.
of us that we can't actually say it's normal anymore. I
Mm.
seriously, I can't actually say something which used to be normal, you know, 4 or 5 years ago. I can't actually say it's normal now
Yeah.
because it's just the way our society is actually changing, constantly. You know,
So I'm going to
we're
ask you
always,
this last question before I round
yeah.
up with you.
Mhm.
Is marriage a proof of love and commitment?
It's not. It's not marriage. It's not. It's not a proof of love and commitment. It's not. I mean, some is there for convenience. You know, some is you know, yeah. You know what? I mean, some is just peer pressure. You know, from society. Oh, you need to get married. Oh, your dad or your mom actually telling you you need to get married. You finally get married, but you're not actually in that mind frame or that mindset of actually saying that is this what I really want. Or you as a person might be saying I just want to be single, but I'm being pushed, to actually get into this marriage. So I don't believe it is. I don't believe it's, I mean, people are always going to have their own perspective, their own opinions or whatever, but I don't think it is. I don't think it is.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. A. Thank you so
No
much
worries.
for sharing your wisdom with us. Thank you so
Yeah.
much. All
Thank you so
right.
much, Glory. All right.
Yeah. We're gonna quickly move on to speaking with Afi. Hello. Hello, Afi. Afi, you have to unmute your mic so we can hear you. Hi, can you hear us? Hello, Afi. Okay. I don't know if Afi is here now, but I'm gonna have to move on to the next speaker. Afi, once you come online, please indicate, all right, indicate in the comment section. So okay, let's speak with Mrs. Johnson. Hi,
Hello.
good evening from here.
Gloria.
What is this, Mrs.
Gloria,
Johnson? This is my Mrs.
the,
Johnson.
the same Mrs. Johnson.
Where? Oh my God, where have you been? This is like I think 3 years now.
Yeah, about maybe 2 years plus, not up to 3 years. But I've always been
Really?
listening. Yeah. Oh my. Glory.
Oh my God, it's such a pleasure to have you
Mm,
here. And for this particular conversation, oh my God, today is
mm.
blessed. I am happy you're here. You're especially welcome.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. I
Wow.
actually I traveled. I've been quite busy, you know.
Okay.
I'm presently
You're
in
welcome.
Nigeria now.
Oh,
So,
okay. You're
ah,
welcome.
this
You're
session I have
welcome.
listened. Thank you so
Okay.
much. Thank you,
Let,
Glory.
let's let's dive right into the conversation. I mean, first of all,
Mhm,
I'm excited because you are like our mother here. You're elderly, you've
mhm,
got a wealth of experience in
mhm,
marriage, as a wife, as a mother. So
mhm,
I'm really keen on the things you are going to, tell
mhm.
us today. So,
And also as a counselor. I'm also a
sorry.
counselor. I said also as a counselor.
Oh, yes, very important as a counselor. Yes.
Mm.
So, what is your take on this Chioma and Davido's union, first of all? Then we get into the questions.
Okay. Thank you so much, Glory.
Yeah.
And if I will beg your pardon to please allow me, before I answer this question, to just give a word of advice to Mercy.
Okay, great, great.
Mm. Um, I'm sure she's still listening. In her case, I listened very well. Oh my God. And I would, like a mother, want to call mercy, mercy, mercy. How many times did I call you? We are not here to backlash you. And I'm sure for you to have come to this platform to share your views, you want help. Well, it's up to you, actually. But I will tell you, if I sit here to give instances, to give life experiences pertaining what you shared, I'm telling you, we will not finish until glory will drive all of us to go home. Now it is up to us to say one or two things. Please permit me to just drop in few words for you. I know you have a mind of your own, but be careful. Be careful. You should understand that what you are dealing with now can damage life. It can damage health. So many people, along this journey, they lost their lives. God forbid this for you. How many times do you want to receive flowers? This is it. How many times? You are in a relationship with someone who already shared vows with you and promised before the heavens and before the earth to say, I will love you. But unfortunately, that love has been transferred or is being shared. So he is doing bad maths with that love. Now I will ask, what is your enjoyment there? Why are you being sentimental? Why are you looking for excuses for him? I'm sorry, dear Mercy. I'm sure you are listening. Even the family. Well, I don't know, but you had mentioned, I'd read in the comment where you mentioned the family. I know the family very well.
Oh.
I know this family very well. So you coming to say they don't believe in polygamy is not right. No, that's not it. Come on. I know this family very well. And that's why they even had the effrontery to tell you, oh, our brother already, he was with or has met that one before you. Come on. Count the cost right now. Count the cost. So many people have been in relationship that, it is because they decided to just continue to sail in that boat. It's your boat right now, but I pray to not capsize. 1 year.
Amen.
A broken relationship is better than a failed marriage. Unfortunately, this is already a marriage of just 1 year. And you can sit down and begin. You want to fill up your diary with what? You want to fill up your diary? Come on. Come on. I think you need to wake up and smell the coffee. You understand, my dear? Wake up and smell the coffee. If you need my contact, I can share it with Glory and we could talk more. I am talking to you from my own, as a mother. And also as a team, a favorite of Glory Elijah, because she brought us here right now. But it is where you hear the truth, regardless of how you want to hear it. This is the truth. There's still more that I could say, and I want to give it to Chima, because initially when Chima was talking, I was almost not agreeing with him. But at the end of the day, I came to understand his point of view. If you were to be my own daughter, Mercy, I'm sorry, it won't be like that. It wouldn't be like that. You know, maybe you are afraid of what people will say, and your life is on the line. Your life is on the line. Look at what happened to this woman, Osinachi. See what happened to her. And she was good. And she's not the only one there. Oh my God. I have a friend. She's a pastor's wife. She's a pastor's wife. And she was in such a relationship. She gave birth in it. The first child, the second child, the third child, the third one, then the fourth one. And she knew all along, as the man, this is even a pastor, pledging to his wife, I love you, and yet still sleeping with a church member.
Sure.
Eventually, he got an apartment for this lady, became a mistress as well. As I speak now, we had to also help to save my friend's life because her mental health was broken down.
Whoa.
At the time, she was taken to psychiatric hospital because she could not manage it anymore. Howbeit, you are looking at the man that I stood with before the altar, and you shared vows. Then, come on. A brother also shared with me during a counseling session. You know, he came so that we could help to repair his broken. This is even a relationship, not a marriage. And then he was confessing that he doesn't even know why this is happening. Even his own brother, the night of their wedding, left the wife and went to meet the girlfriend that he had lost in an hotel close to their house. Can you imagine? Can you imagine that?
Wow.
Okay. So coming back to David and Chioma. Well, a lot of people have spoken. And I love my sisters from SA. My Southeast sisters, they have also said, a lot. But look at, if you go back to look at the videos, I just kept imagining, I was wondering why Chioma had that face all through. Two people involved in this. One it was obvious it was like the happiest. He was the hype man of himself. Why the other lady? See, the time when I think during the traditional something, when Davido was saying, yeah, she sabi cook, she sabi do this, and that lady, you see the way Chioma looked at him.
Yeah.
Almost saying, what, are you okay? They can't now. Please go, everyone. We should go back. And me, I'll be praying for her because Chioma is just like a daughter. Now I know of one of our friends who said, "Mommy, this is Chioma from school that they were friends, that she hardly talks." So that the last person talking about she not be on social media, that is Chioma's lifestyle. Unfortunately, she has come in contact with a celebrity, so that's why she's in the open. And
Yeah.
I would say that this marriage is a marriage of compensation. Yes.
Seriously.
Just wanting to compensate her. Maybe because of the boy that they lost the last time, she's still nursing that. Yeah, we have twins coming in now. Okay, yes, you have to stand up to this. They did introduction almost 2 years ago. After that introduction, if you remember, then it was on social media that, oh, they have splitted, and that girl kept mute all through till today. She's not the vocal type, but you will see the expression. Now, linking it to when they were going for their honeymoon, Davido had a show. It wasn't an honeymoon anyway, because he had a show where in the States. So they went together. He still performed. But as they were going, this is your new baby. Forget everything that has happened. Now you are just married. It should have been hand in hand. And as she's climbing the stairs, she should be the one in front. But Bobo left her. Probably a little misunderstanding might have erupted in between. It's not it's inevitable, because you already know the kind of person that he is. Right from when he left home, going for this wedding, he had his cup of maybe champagne or whatever in his hand. Look at his eyes. He was drinking all through the event.
It looked high.
Very high. Very high. I watched all different videos, and I kept saying to myself, you mean my own daughter will marry somebody like this? Of course, I asked my daughter when she came, and I said, did you see? Did you see? Said, Chioma, do you? That's what she said. Chioma, do you? It's her choice. It's her choice. So probably, a lot of things must have been going on between them, not obvious to us. But you see, I still say this marriage would have been on a plate, on a begging plate of console. Well, let me just try and bribe you with this, because of course it was a carnival anyway. I didn't see that solemnization. I didn't see it. I'm sorry. It was a carnival, a show off, flamboyant. You get? But who are we pitying in this case? I pity Chioma. Forget it. Yeah, she's entering into wealth, but money is not everything. Where is the happiness? Where is that your peace of mind?
True.
Your mental health. Don't come out tomorrow to come and cry out, because you signed up for this. Unfortunately, signed up for this. And as you sit there, then the next news will come on social media. Your husband has impregnated somebody again. Yes, it's not new. It won't be new to her, but she wouldn't expect that to continue, believing that, I think you're a changed man now. Now that you have brought me openly to say I'm the one that you want. Am I the one you really want to yourself, or you just want to put me out there? He just came to compensate her. Glory. He just came to compensate her. So all those things that you saw that he could do more than that. He just came to, because I even saw where he was chatting with some of his friends. We shut down the whole Lagos. Man, I'm asking, what is their own definition of love? Is this really love or infatuation? Is this love? Are they making it real? Well, it's unfortunate.
I
It's
want to
very,
ask you
very
this
unfortunate.
question. Being a mother, you have kids.
Mm.
Look, comparing Chioma's situation, people are saying that, did people expect her to walk away with the twins? You know, why wouldn't people just be happy for her that Davido chose her of all the baby mamas to finally wife? You know, so do you think having those twins, the kids, do you think that's enough reason to settle down, finally marry someone like Davido?
At all, Glory. That's exactly what I'm telling you. It is just to compensate. Okay, why would I say because I have this twin? I have children. I have two girls. Let me bring in my own story here. You know, my husband was just somebody like Davido, even though not as rich as Davido.
Mm.
But he was also throwing money around. You know, he was buying houses for women, which I got to know about. And
Wow.
I was like Chioma then. I was like Chioma then. I said his friends will meet him and say, "Ha, I'm a boy, you the crazy." So say, you are still doing this thing to this woman. He said, don't worry. And he could say, his friend said, if he would tell them, I know what she's doing right now. Can I call her and confirm? And truly, whatever he tells them that I'll be doing at home will be what I'll be doing. So he put me there in my own pot. Now, do you know that this continued and continued and continued? Cheating didn't stop, even though, despite the fact that, I will plead. You can't change a man. Come on, you can't change them. You can't change. You can't change them. Just pray for yourself. Pray for yourself. Pray for long life to be able to take care of your children. Because it's when you don't listen to good advice like this and you meet your doom, then you will leave yourself in danger. Because see, people are not going to cry with you. Osinachi, we didn't. We were. Everybody was blaming her. Why couldn't you cry out? And for fear of what people will say. For fear of what people will say. Why would I will not say because children are involved, then continue to live in a relationship or in a marriage? Is there a marriage existing in that family? Would you tell me that marriage is still existing? The vow has been broken now. That vow has been broken. And for you not to damage your own health further to the point that you will now lose your children, because you have to stay strong and stay alive to look after those children. That man will continue. If he begs you today, you forgive him. It doesn't mean he will stop there. Men are polygamous by nature. That's their weakness. Polygamous by nature. No matter the sermon you preach, if even a whole pastor can be going to sleep with other church members, how much more? How much more Davido? How much more him? You get? So
Yeah.
the fact that children are there, come on, it's not enough reason at all for me to say, okay, I will continue in this. No. Except you don't have a mind of your own, or you are denying yourself of living in truth. Take your children, take care of them. If you are a lazy woman, that will ginger you to brace up. So I will not, because children are involved, then still advise, even if it's my own child and it happens this way, God forbid, I will not. Move out, move on.
So,
Move
Ma,
out
in
to
the
move on.
light of this, in the light of this whole situation, if you noticed, the day before the traditional marriage happened, social media in Nigeria was on fire. Different comment section of different blogs, if you check, most of the women were rejoicing that Chioma won over the other baby mamas because she was the one that was chosen. Most of the men that were in support of Davido, their opinion was that Davido has proven to be a real man for marrying Chioma out of all. In other words, like, oh, at least he chose one of the baby mamas to marry, you know. You have the wealth of experience. You've been married for, years, you have kids. Do you think she really won?
My sister, you see, the people that were celebrating, they are the social media. What do you expect on social media? Lies, fake, you know? Yeah, they will hype them. Oh, you chairman won. What did chairman win? Let's wait now. Let's wait. Is it not the same David? You just wait. But I pray that, I just feel sorry for that girl because, like I said, I saw myself in her until when I woke up. I saw myself in her. And the look she carried all through that day, just kept ringing bell.
Mm.
What has she won? She hasn't won anything now. What has she won? What has she won? Because he said, okay, it is just out of compensation. Yeah, he might have soft spot for her. He might have soft spot for her. But don't forget that 2 years back, when they went for the introduction, even after the introduction, he still cheated.
Mm-hmm.
Even after that introduction, he still cheated. And then it was all over again that they've splitted. So to him, this is just a game. A game. The guy is just playing. He's just playing his game. He's just playing his game. I don't think
And
he honors what the Bible calls marriage.
Mm.
To him, yeah, it's just it's just for we know what will happen on social media. Come on, let me throw volcano. Open up the volcano. I know it's going to. I want to split fire. That's all the show that he did. He doesn't look like a serious-minded person to me. Who on the day that you want to go and exchange vow with your supposedly chosen one, then the first thing in your hand is to carry a cup of champagne or whatever he was drinking right from the hotel throughout the day. Come on.
Dude was gone. His eyes were wasted.
Yeah. Don't forget. Let me take you to the Bible. Solomon had how many wives? 700. 700. My dear Glory. Person gets 700 wives. He supposed get side chick again. He now had 300 side chicks.
Oh my God. That's a whole nation.
After having 700 wives, he was not satisfied. Wives, they said, so he must have married them legally.
Mm-hmm.
Probably taking them to the altar, because they said the Bible said he had 700 wives and 300 side chicks.
That's a lot. A lot.
So now you tell me that because he now brought her to the altar, it means, hey, she's the lucky one. Okay. I pray she's the lucky one.
So let me ask you this final question. Final question. So there were conversations on social media when this fresh scandal happened. I think it was early this year when the Anita girl came, that one that is in America that says she's pregnant, and then Then the other one in Paris that said she will remove it because of Chioma. All the plenty things. Now, the argument for a lot of people was that it is because when Davido goes for his trips abroad for all of these shows, he does not travel with Chioma. That if he was going with Chioma and he wanted to smash with a woman, at least the one that he's supposed to be committed to will be by his side, you know. So if you notice now, when Davido is going for concerts, Chioma is following him, right? Do
Mm.
you think that would be enough to tame this whole situation for them?
Can you tame a lion? The one that has let loose, knows where to corner himself anyhow. You think Davido can be tamed? I'm sharing with you of someone who, on the night of his wedding, was his wife not with him, and left the wife and went to the hotel where he lost the girl. Was
Wow.
still, and his friends knew about it. His so-called best man knew about it. These guys, they know because they are in the same thing. So there could be one that will be stationed with Chioma. Peradventure, say, okay, you just stay. At least he knows that you are there. All of them, they know the sign they give each other. I just pray that nothing of this really happened to the girl. But you see, it's what she wants. Actually, she should have counted the cost. But I pray for her that because she looks like an innocent person to me, honestly, and maybe she entered into it, peer pressure too. And where the video was talking about, or where they said, okay, where did you people meet? I saw one video and was saying it was in school or through somebody, met somebody through
His
somebody.
special aid, though, that knows when he's doing all his magical tricks here
Yes,
and there.
that is it. So, or you think this special aid doesn't know of another person who will also come for that event? We see them now. We see
Oh
them.
my God.
It's just unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. But
Oh my
what this is to them. I say the Bible says the marriage bed must not be defiled. The generation of today, do they agree with that? On a final note, let me tell you this. I have a very close friend of mine. Right now, they are filing their divorce in the States. This guy married this lady, and they were all in Abuja before they finally moved to United States. But before they went, a lot of people around them saw what this lady, in fact, is the reverse now. It's not even the guy. Is the lady that has been flirting around. And this guy
Wow.
did not even have a clue. Everywhere they went to for occasion, that guy will come because his girlfriend would have told him that, oh, we'll be at so place. So in the meantime, this my friend was just playing innocently and still guiding her. Your wife can still stand up and say, okay, I'm coming, and she will leave to go and meet this guy. No.
God.
Yeah. See, when he shared text messages with me, I couldn't finish reading it. He kept begging me, please read it. Now, these are messages that were shared between his own wife and the guy outside. Imagine the husband reading where his wife is really, praising the guy. your this thing is so good, it's so sweet. Oh, yeah, oh, the last time, oh, even when we went to Dubai, and the husband knew that, okay, at a time, truly, my wife went to Dubai. So now, him reading that, you mean all this have been happening? People around them knew, but for fear of, because they saw that this man loves this woman, will he believe if we tell him? Now, do you know the worst part? When my friend went to the US, on the same marriage bed, this woman will bring this guy. They were having fun in their house on the same bed.
Hey.
On the same bed. She casted herself now because everything was written in the text message. Everything was written there. So him taking Chioma up and down is just for paparazzi. So at least they will see she's there. In fact, show the video, let people see that Chioma is here. But that can't stop Davido from still sneaking to do whatever he wants to do. If he changes, we say, glory be to God. Oh, we pray he will change. Because for me, I don't want that girl's life, to be damaged. But of course, it's a cross. She will carry it. You already know the kind of person he is, because by the time they must have sat down to say, okay, let's pick this day, let's pick this day, let's pick this day, and then she still agreed that, oh, I will go ahead, knowing that baby mamas have lined up before and after. So who is next? It is not about luck. Oh, she's the lucky one. Lucky one to do what? To be put on the line? Lucky one to do what? I even like the way Sophia is just living her life. Yes, everybody, I don't know, maybe she doesn't have good advices around her. That's Chioma, honestly. But every other person, these people on social media, they will come, they will backlash. They say, yeah, it's jealousy, it's jealousy. They won't tell you the truth. It's on social media. You see a lot of life, it is well.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mrs. Johnson. Thank you so much for your wealth of knowledge and your advice to Mercy. I really hope that she heard that. And I mean, the video is still on my channel. She will definitely see it. But thank you so much. I really appreciate your contribution. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Yes, ma'am. Hey, wow, that's a lot. Let's speak with Augustine Momo. Augustine, hi. Are you there?
Yeah, good evening, all.
Hi. Good evening. How are you?
I'm great, and you?
Augustine, it's been a while. I think I've forgotten you, eh?
Yeah, from Sierra Leone.
Uh-huh. You see, I know my people. You're welcome. You're welcome, man.
Okay.
Okay.
In relation to the Chioma and the video saga, what were the rules of the family? Because we all are making mistakes. We are just talking about Chioma, the video, and forgetting the family. They are the main cause. They are the main reason for everything that happened. I don't know for Nigeria, but in my country here, Sierra Leone, when you want to get, like, I am Mende, my tribe is Mende. Yeah, we are all Africans, but with different tribes and traditions.
Yes.
I am Mende. When I want to get married, like, to another tribe, like, which is the Timini, they are first going to do a background check on me. From there, while they are doing their background check, my family will now call me to order, hey, you are now in an open relationship with this ABCD family. Their name and reputation, everything is now on you. Make sure you don't, you see, when they have called me to order, I will know what to do to the woman that I want to get married to, because the slightest mistake will, just like what happened. If initially Davido, the Adeleke family called Davido to order, now you are in an open relationship with Chioma, or maybe there's every possibility you both will get married. Know how to behave, comport yourself, put yourself to order. All the unnecessary things that Davido did would not have happened. But no, Chioma's family, on the other hand, maybe it is because of the money, because they have every right to reject Davido that, hey, because of your past, you judge people. The only reason why you hold people accountable is because of their past and present, but mostly the past. Yeah, you are okay, you are handsome, you are a nice and good person and all, but you have done a lot of damn things that will tarnish our name, our reputation as family. For that reason, we are going to protect our daughter and the name of our family. There comes in the family. Because like maybe Chioma is, I don't know her age, but she's young. The fact that there are other baby mamas, maybe she will want to get married to Davido, even when the love is not there. To her, she have fulfilled her dream, so that the other baby mamas will pay, as you Nigeria say, and all. But when you have a strong background, when you have family that love you, care for your well-being, they will call you to order. We understand everything, but like, do for the sake of our family, let this man go. Let him go. This will bring a lot of things to our name. The only way people will not take much advantage of you in life is when you are selfish and you don't believe in change. Because when you are selfish, you always make your standard high. That is why when a woman is educated and we said they don't get married, because like, you know what you decide on, what you accept and what you don't. When you are selfish, that's what selfishness comes with. You may not even want you to be compared to how can you compare me to this person? Because like, I'm educated than her and all. How can I be rival to this person with this person? She's not even okay and all and all and all. And when you don't believe in change, you have trust issues. You don't trust easily. You look at directions. When you want to trust, you just don't look at one angle and say, okay, let me go ahead. How can you expect a thief at 40 to change at 45? How is that going to happen? I've been stealing throughout since, let me say, 15 till now I'm 45. And let me get married to Augustine. Maybe by 50, he will no longer be the person. He will change. How is that going to happen? I've been in the game over 20 years and you expect me to? No, I am an adult. I'm grown up now. So the marriage between Davido and Chioma, I blame the family more than Davido and Chioma themselves. The family let them down. The family did not play their role as families. Both the families, not just one. Both. There was every reason for Chioma's family to say, hey, we are not going to allow this marriage to happen because of the numerous scandals and all, because everything that Davido have done in the past is still going to continue. He's still young, he's still a celebrity, he is still a musician, he still smokes, he still drink. Even on his wedding day, he did all of this. Even though there were governors, his dad were anti, even with all the personalities around Davido on that day, he still drink, he still smokes. So there is every possibility he might not change. Not allowed to talk of the cheating.
Okay. All right.
So
all right.
That is what I am going to say about that. That we should not blame Davido and Chioma more. The family alone needs to be included in every blame that we are going to do or whatever.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you so
Yeah.
much, Augustine. Thank you
Mm,
so much. All
you're
right.
welcome.
Yeah. We're going to move to the next speaker. But before we do that, I'm seeing some very interesting comments, and I want to read out this one. This one is on the screen. This one is from Runek. Runek says he shouldn't be judged, I beg. After all, he loves her more than she does to him. He knows what he wants and always makes her happy. You have not seen a bro guy that will still flirt. That is one. Ronek goes on to state she chose him because she's happy and being treated with respect. She's seen his weakness and has accepted him. His family loves her, so why worry? Her family also accepted him. I beg. Oh, Nikoko mean I think that means that money is the main thing. That now in all of these things Ronek is posting, which I find very interesting. It's the part of she's being treated with respect. And so it brings up another question. What does respect mean to you, Ronek? And for the person that is coming to speak next, I think I'm going to start with that question. Afi, what does respect mean to you? What Davido is dishing out to Chioma and his baby mamas, is that respect? Hello, Afi, are you there? You need to unmute your mic so that we can hear you.
Hi, host.
Oh,
Can you hear me now?
oh yes, I can hear you. You are welcome. How are you?
Hello, host. Can you hear me now?
Yes, yes, I can
Okay.
hear you.
Thank
Yes.
you.
How are
And
you?
hi to everyone. And this has been an interesting conversation and it's been an eye opener as well. I'm going to start by answering the question you're asking. For me personally, respect Chioma. Because when you respect someone, you wouldn't want to hurt them. You wouldn't want to them publicly. You wouldn't want to cause them pain. There are so many things. Maybe respect means different things to different people. Some people might say, oh, once she's with him and he's providing whatever she wants and he's maybe at home with her out of the other baby mamas. Me, I don't think Davido respects Chioma. When you respect somebody, you wouldn't do the things he does to her.
True.
Also, moving on from that, I think somebody mentioned earlier on that, oh, he was in Chiome's shoes, he would have done the same thing because she's looking at generational wealth, getting generational wealth. Her kids will not suffer, her grandchildren. Unpopular opinion, I know people will come for me.
Afi,
He's
we
a
can't
chef,
hear you. Okay.
and
Carry on.
Davido is such a huge brand. Look at him. He dated Sophia. They are not together. Sophia is working with L'Oreal. Some time ago, I saw her doing that. Like she's managed to get connections out of that. Like, people have started from scratch and built things for themselves. Everyone is different. But if I was in her shoes, my association with Davido, the connections, the opportunities that will come my way, you try to carve a niche for yourself so that once you're independent, you stand on your feet. Nothing is guaranteed. Maybe there are things he can afford. You never know. Some men like women who make it. Once she's managed to get to a certain level for herself, you never know who God will put in her way. You can still get that generational wealth or money. I'm going to now divert to my own life experiences and then connect it to Mercy because when she was talking, I felt it. I'm 42 now. I'm left with one child. I'm a divorcee. Through no fault of mine, I want more children. I can't have any anymore because in a situation where I was faithful and hanging on to a man for 13 good years. The first time, that was when I should have walked away. I was 23 then. There were other people around. Oh, Of the relationship, he was nice. Let's just give him another chance. Maybe he will change. Maybe that is my ex-husband. Maybe some men would have changed after that. But what I noticed with him is things got worse. There were some I didn't know. His friends knew. But he managed to destroy me to his friends, say bad things about me to his friends, to the point where the friends come to the house, you say hello, they don't even want to know. And they were enabling, encouraging the cheating because to them, I'm a disobedient wife who doesn't even cook. That wasn't even the case. Of them came to the house unexpectedly one day, saw me cooking so many things, and she was like, "Are you having a party?" I'm like, "No." She goes, "You do cook?" I said, "Yeah. My husband takes food to work, so I always make sure there's food." She was like, "Oh my God, give me your phone number."
Wow. Afi, we are losing
Doing this
you.
and this and this behind you. And we thought because he portrayed you as a lazy woman who doesn't cook, to listen to the husband and all that, by him. That was when I found out he's even had a child. Me having my first child, he said, let's have a baby. We weren't married again. The love is not enough, it's true. But I was so in love after he cheated, my self-esteem was so low that when he said, let's have a baby, I didn't even think. I thought, okay, we'll keep him. Whatever, and I got pregnant and I said, I'm pregnant. He goes, what are you going to do about it? I'm like, what? You said, let's have a baby. He was like, I don't want it. Not knowing he had even moved on to the next person I didn't know.
Are you serious?
Washing room, alone on that bed. If I had died, I would have died on that bed alone. In there for me, I didn't get any support. In the UK at that time, didn't have anyone. I risked it all. Love is not enough, mercy. After that, he came to beg. Got married. When I got pregnant with my daughter, not knowing he started cheating again. He beat me with that pregnancy. I'm left with one child who could have problems because now the school is telling me when I was pregnant, trauma. Yes, when I had a baby, did I have any traumatic experience? Because they can see there's something wrong with the child.
Sure.
In a lot of scans, yes, now, but when I heard Mercy's thing, I don't want another person to. Of the sacrifices you make is not worth it. You get to a certain age and you realize your life for somebody deserve it. It's not worth it because now, yes, he even turned around to say, I don't want you anymore. Get out of the house with the child. My child was one, almost one, still breastfeeding. He kicked us out. I was still illegal. I couldn't rent.
Wow.
Thank God he was British. So when he did her passport, he used it to do mine. But the truth is, he didn't even care when he was throwing that child and me out there.
Ooh.
Think you love somebody so much, it's enough for the two of you. It's not. Not even be loyal to you when the time comes. Love is beautiful. Love is respectful. Love fears God. When somebody loves you, they want the best for you. If somebody can marry you and cheat, or just before they marry you, they cheat, think twice. Because married, he's had another child. I am 42. I might not even be able to have another child because of whatever is going on with my child now. That's my focus. I don't even want to look elsewhere. I want to risk the high-risk pregnancy. Then the only one I have to, she might lose me. So I'm stuck. You see, in the end, I'm stuck with whom I love very much. He's moved on. Loving somebody, him your all, it will make him see the good woman in you. You need to have self-esteem. When people were talking about, hosts that have to have kids, put in the comment section that, oh, most of these toxic men were raised by single mothers. That's you cannot just conclude. I've seen children raised in single homes who turned out good, and I've seen children raised in a home where both parents were present. It's all about being intentional in your child, because it's not just about existing in a home with your child. House with your child, and you're always on your phone, always on the TV. You're not interacting with the child. There's no bond. There's nothing. You're just existing in the same house. Intentional. When you pour love, when you teach them well, things can work out. Children thrive or flourish in good environment and not even a good reason. My mom and dad were not together. My mom said she left. She was 9. I didn't even know my dad, but she was like, your dad is in a better financial position than him. To my dad. My dad already had another child from another woman. He was older than me. I was raped by my half brother. My stepmom wasn't even nice, so I couldn't talk to my stepmom. My dad, by when you're intentional, when you bond with your children. Not until I was in my 30s, that was when I realized it wasn't my fault, and I opened up to my dad. So we need to be intentional. Every decision as a woman, every choice you make, this life, you see, oh, the glitz and glam, Chioma, found in private jet, she has the latest designer bag, she has all these things. Health, you don't know what she goes through when she sleeps alone at night. Money is not, people die and leave the world behind, you know. Money is other people that didn't struggle, that enjoy the money. Is your peace of mind. One day, went to open the door when they rang the bell. The delivery guy was just looking at me. I didn't understand. I took the food, walked across the corridor and saw myself in the mirror. That's when I realized I was stuck naked. I wasn't even wearing panties, and I went to open the door. I noticed a man can drive you crazy. Say that. Let somebody put you in that position. Listened to you, and it triggered me. I don't know how old you are. I want you to end up like me in your early 40s. Only one child who might have a problem. Your husband has moved on, living his happy life, and you're stuck. You don't know where to start from. Love yourself. Love yourself enough to walk away. Even you. Enough to know that this person doesn't respect. I've done this to me. Love yourself enough, not to the point where you tell him, okay, now I've accepted you can bring the other woman. Intentions. The intention the woman is coming into your home with. Oh, forget it. Security can lead to death. My sister was with her husband. She died from AIDS. But the AIDS, he was taking his medication. She was so furious. Why would you do this to me? She's died and left her 3 children. So there, where he goes to take his medication, he met another woman there. She also has the disease. They are married and living together now. Davido thing, all topic moved me to actually request the mic. My mistakes, this decision.
Um, Hi, Afi. Oh my God. I just I just pray that you're okay. Just pray you're fine. I just pray you're fine. This is so this is so sad to listen to. I pray you're fine. I don't even know. I don't even know. I just hope you're fine, Afi. I hope you're fine. I can't I can't even say anything. But I just hope you have people around you that genuinely love you and can give you all the support you need. Because you need all the love and support you can actually get. I just really hope that you have people that genuinely love and support you. Um, Tommy, Tommy in the comment section is asking if you are in the UK, he would love to connect with you. So if you don't mind, you can drop an email address in the comment section. I would also love to reach out to you directly. If you don't mind, please just type your email address in the comment section so that we can reach out to you. All right. Please, if you can just type your email address in the comment section, Afi, that would be great. Afi, if you're still, I don't know if she's still here, please, if you can just drop your email address, all right? I'm sure there are people that are close to your location that would really love to, you know, be friends with you, connect with you. I would love to connect with you as well. So please, Afi, if you're still online, just drop your email address. All right. I wouldn't advise a phone number because this is a public platform. But please drop your email address. Please drop your email address. I'm so sorry you have to go through all of this, but I'll be praying for you for healing because that's very important. I'll be praying for you for healing. I just pray that all the strength you need in this world comes to you. Okay? That all the strength you need in this world comes to you. But please, very importantly, share with us your email address. Okay, Afi is still here. This is great. Afi, please share your email address. Okay. If you don't have you should have an email address. Please send your email address. If it's your email address, if you are on any social media platform, please share it. All right. But please, right now, before I move on to the last speaker, because I want to make sure that we get your email address so that we can connect with you. Okay. So please, I'm waiting to get down your email address. Just go ahead and share it, please. Just type it in the comment section. Type your email address for us, please. I'm sure there are people that would really love to connect with you. So just type your email address, all right? Please, very important. I want to speak with you directly. I have so much to tell you, but it's going to be a mess if I start saying what I want to say right now. I'm feeling very emotional too. All right. So please just type your email address. Okay. Afi, please type your email address. Yeah. We're waiting. We're waiting to get your email address. Please, if you don't mind, please. Tosi in the UK would love to connect with you. I would also love to connect with you. So please share your email address. All right. Woo! Okay. Um, we're going to move on to Bella. I don't want to keep Bella waiting. Okay. Afi, okay. Okay, Afi, you know what? Afi, YouTube might not allow you share the email address. So I'm bringing you on stage again. Please unmute yourself so that you can tell us, all right? Vocalize it so that we write it down. Apologies, Bella. So sorry. I just remembered that sometimes YouTube might tamper with email addresses and whatnot. So, Afi, please, can you share your email address, please? Is Afi still here?
Hear me? Please signal me if you can hear me. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I can hear you.
Okay, your email address, your email address. Just call it out. I want to reach out. I want to send you an email. There are other people that want to send you an email as well.
JULES for Jules, and then boat BOAT at outlook.com. Thanks, host and everyone. I appreciate it. Don't worry too much. We are okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Afi. Thank you so much for sharing. Thank you so much. I know it probably wasn't easy for you to, come on such a public space to tell us about your experience. That took a lot of strength and courage, and I appreciate you for that. Thank you so much for finding this space worthy to even share such sensitive information about yourself. But I hope you feel better, now that you've shared with us. And just know that all of our well wishes, all of our best wishes are with you and your child. Just hope that everything works out well for you. But more importantly, I do pray and hope that you find healing. You find healing, you find peace. Healing and peace, very important. I do hope that you find those things. All right. I will personally send you an email later on after this live stream. All right. I'm sure that other people that would want to reach out to you as well. So she has called it out. For those of you that did not hear, it's Jules Boat, JULESBOAT at outlook.com. All right. All right. Thank you so much, Afi. Thank you so much. Okay. We're going to move on and speak with Bella. Hi, Bella. Longest time,
I know, right?
my friend.
The one that is meant to buy me drinks. I know fish out. I know fish out. I'm gonna actually I was gonna probably just be a proper laugh and everything, but I really, to be honest, Afi, the lady that spoke before me, I truly sympathize with her. It's really sad because I think a lot of what happens to us Black women, especially African women, it's weird. It happens because we were raised in a way that the man is a priority. You learn everything. You learn how to cook, be a wife, be a mother, be this. From when you're young, you're washing plates for your senior brothers or your younger brothers because you're the woman in the house, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So we had this centralized mentality of you are the only way you have any value is if you have a man, if you're with a man, if you're taking care of a man, and you are called Mrs. So a lot of us, it was later on that we started to deprogram ourselves, and it's not alien to any other, it's not unique to an African culture. It's unique to it literally is everywhere in the world, China, India, everywhere,
Mm-hmm.
So when I heard Afi's story, I felt really sad for her. I felt really bad for her because, luckily for me, I can't say anything else. Luckily for me, when I was in a really toxic relationship, yeah, the guy was using cable to beat me that I fight everybody, yeah. I look back and I couldn't believe it because it was like I was under a spell, And my mom, she paid for my flat in London at the time. And I remember her arriving. She told me, I'm coming to London. I'm coming to see you. And I'm coming to check on you, as African parents do. And she's the one that raised me, obviously, because my dad was with his other wives. So she comes over to London and I have a black eye. And my mother looks me directly in the eye. And this woman says to me, She looks at him, looks at me, and do you know what she asked me? She said, "Is this it?" And for some reason, yeah, it literally, I don't know what it did to my mind. It literally unscaled my eyes, cleared it reprogrammed my mind. It was like a factory reset. And trust me, I got my own back very well. Too well, in fact. I got a restraining order. I put him in an asylum. Baby, I got my own back. And I'm not saying this out of pride. I'm just vengeful cow. That's all. But regardless of all that, yeah, what I want to say is the biggest lesson I learned after all that was mainly this. 3 things. I learned that only God gives you peace like a river, or peace that surpasseth all understanding. Because when I'm challenged the most, that's all I can think about, that God is going to give me peace. Secondly, nobody can outlove God in loving you, not even you. And once I discovered that there was nobody that could ever outlove me loving myself and the way God loves me, because I realized that once I started loving myself, I didn't need anybody to love me. You understand? Extra. I want them to love me, but the love should not have a criteria. Like, if you need a woman to cook, then you should get a maid because you have money. If you need someone to breed for you, you can hire a womb. The thing that most of us in this time, like especially this microwavable generation, yeah, a lot of us, what we think is that the easiest way to validate us as human beings, especially women, is by being called a Mrs. But no, a lot of people do not understand that a lot of Mrs. They are currently under severe beating, bondage, and some are even, they, as she pointed out, have so many diseases because their men cannot keep their pants, their dingaling in their pants. And you have to realize that at one point or the other, this woman saw this trait, just like Chioma is saying in Davido. And she has, it is amazing what women can tell themselves. The lies we can justify in our own minds to ourselves, not someone else. You understand? But it's pre-programmed because obviously society tells you this and that. But all that thing affects you, and then later on you start to justify it to yourself. Oh, he's not cheating. It's just because we are not married. That's why he's doing this. Oh, he didn't beat me. It was because I just said, why are you doing this? You understand? Those are the things that we will be telling ourselves why we are dying inside, because it is a woman's place to be with a man. How can you be outside? Even if you're a multi-billionaire, if you don't have a husband, you're nothing. If you don't have children, you're nothing. You know what? I sat down in one pastor, I'll say the name. Please, no, this is not advertising for the organization or anything or the church, because me, myself, I have a personal relationship with God. But I sat down and I listened to Pastor Adeboye once, and he said, the best advice I ever heard him give was, it is better to remain single, than to marry your enemy, or to marry just because you want to marry, you marry someone that is basically detrimental to you. And sometimes we ourselves are our greatest enemies, you understand? But sometimes we openly invite our enemy and tell them, yes, free season, come and destroy. You understand? And that is what a lot of us do. You understand? Marriage and children and everything else, if you are blessed enough to find someone that loves you and respects you, because if he fears God in himself, he would never want to disrespect you. If he fears God inside himself, if he has an inkling of God inside himself, he will know that if he sleeps with someone outside, he's desecrating himself and desecrating the temple of God. And he will never, because it is God he's disrespecting first before he disrespects you. If a person here truly loves you and respects you, they see you as a partner, not as a commodity. They don't want you to be there to cook, clean, take care of their children, take care of their family, take care of this, take care of that. They see you as an enhancement in their life, and they as an enhancement in yours. I can't give Afi any advice, and I can't say, you understand, it's going to get easier. But I can say, yeah, that once God is in your life, that is the only way to survive. You understand? Yes, I'm lucky enough to have a great partner, but the thing is, I have in my mind, I have settled the matter of, oh, if he does this, will I stay? I won't do. He knows I will not. I can't do it. Not because of you, because you become like dirt to me. Not because you're not human, you're a good person. All I forgot. There was this king. I will go to the Bible. Yeah, this is how I'm gonna end it. There was this king. He was the king of I think Judah or Israel, and for 50 years he had worshipped God in truth and in faith. He loved God. He had done everything for God. But one day the devil got into him, and he went into the temple to burn incense to God. Immediately he went into the temple and he lit the incense. God punished him by giving him leprosy instantaneously. I've forgotten the name of the king. I think it was Jerubbaal or something. And it was really weird. People were like, oh, why would God, 50 years of good service and just one incident, God literally destroyed this man? God has a principle. He's a very principled person. Once you make him the center of your life, yeah, you become a principled person. So one mistake, regardless of how many 100 years you've been there and doing all the great stuff, yeah, is enough to tell me that you are now disrespecting God. You are also disrespecting me. And I cannot accept you disrespecting my God. And, subconsciously disrespecting me. So I have to leave you. You will deal with your trauma yourself. You will deal with your punishment yourself. You will deal with the curses yourself. And my children will not be on that bloodline. Trust me. Because I am that person. And I hope for whoever is listening, love yourself. Find your own peace first, your own peace. Deal with all your trauma, deal with everything, and find your peace in God first before you start finding a human being. Because human beings change. They can love you today and not love you tomorrow. But only God will remain there for you. That's all. I don't have I can't say, oh, I will reach out. I don't know. From this thing, you will get a lot of you'll get a lot of people contacting you, Afi, and sending you help and everything else. But this life, we are living it. And at the end of the day, everybody has their own bukata to carry. All I can say to you is I will pray from you from the bottom of my heart. With everything I have, that God, look, what do you call it? Kotibaje is Yoruba. It never spoil. You're 42, my darling. If I tell you when I got married, you'll not believe me. No be age. Now, when God say now your time, you will shine, you will outlast the best of them, baby. You will have peace of mind, you'll be calm. You'll be still as the river that flows, you'll be calm, fine, just steady. No be that. You understand? You want more children. There's nothing impossible once you ask it in the name of Jesus Christ. That's what God promised us. So there is nothing impossible. The worst thing I'm hearing is that you are giving up hope. Don't give up hope. You see, hope is the only thing that keeps us alive. Don't give up. Don't say this, that. So what? He's married. So, my dear, look fresh, look good. Take your baby out. Relax, enjoy. You understand? You have nothing else to lose. Enjoy your life. Look, if you need space, find where you can get help from to take care of your kid and go out and have fun, even if it's taking yourself out. Me, when I was single, I used to take myself out. People were watching me, like I would sit in the restaurant, I would drink my drink and chill. Do you understand? It's not a big deal. That's all I have to say to Afi. I'm so sorry I was preaching. As for Chioma's case, Chioma knows the suitcase she's carrying and she's fine. It's called Louis Vuitton. She's happy with her Louis Vuitton suitcase. Nobody should disturb Chioma's life. Chioma she has settled in her Mara. She has settled. You understand? Her Mara is settled. See the Hermes bag she was carrying, can buy some. It can pay for houses. So everybody should leave Chioma. Chioma has settled her matter in her heart. She is steadfast in her deception to herself that, oh, she's going to have a good life. My own thing is, if anybody will lie, if this woman comes on the internet and starts crying wolf, me personally, if I ever see her, I will beat her personally, because you cannot have that kind of wedding that every Tom, Dick, and Harry was at. You understand? Kobi, Kubana, Kokatu, everybody was there. You understand? You were there. He was acting like a nuisance, a complete nuisance. You understand? But you are happy to take the accolades. So take the accolades. But when the opposite of accolades, which is what disgrace, comes along, bear it with your full chest too. As you beard the marriage and you are doing that lovely dance, and she can dance. What a beautiful girl. This chick was dancing, dancing into hell. Snake dancing like Nagin in there. Jesus. It was beautiful. I was like, this is how they said that the road to hell is very wide. Because look at her just, and there were people hailing her. Yes, Chioma, dance away, dance into your hellfire. Because you are going to, look, he will never stop cheating. He cannot stop. Oh. You understand? Shebi, they said this, Olorun dáríjì mi, oh God forgive me. Shebi, they said his sister too was receiving one basbos occasionally. They are programmed for this. They are made for longevity. It is okay. Her mother, no, she too. Her mother has been chopping the money. She has chopped the money to the extent she's like, you know, when you go to your mother, and you're like, he's beating me. She'll say, no, don't worry. You have to be married. You have to stay there. That is what her mother will tell her because of those millions. Look, Chioma, she enjoy her life. Enjoy the money, because someone said, they used to say this saying, I would rather cry in a Lamborghini than cry in a Punto, or what do you call it, a Peugeot. My dear, tears are still tears. Pain is still pain. You cry in Lamborghini, you cry in Peugeot. All is crying. All is not crying. It doesn't matter
Bella,
where. Go.
Bella, there was a page I saw on TikTok. Yeah. I can't remember the name of the page, but that page is like one gossip page where somebody that probably has and like one leg into what's happening in this entertainment industry with music artists was just spilling some tea. Now I don't know how true this is, but the person was like, every time most of these artists, when they have shows in different parts of the world, they always have somebody in their crew that organizes girls for comfort for them. It's like after the performance, they need to be pampered. They need some tender love and care from girls, So they have girls that will come and take care of them like that, like that, like that. And that is how some of these people mistakenly impregnate people, because it's like when they're intoxicated with alcohol and weed and whatever they're smoking, most of the time they don't use protection when they sleep with random girls. So most of the time, a lot of girls get pregnant. So what they do is they pay them off and say, go and get rid of it. Don't tell anybody, that kind of thing. Now, some of the girls get rid of it, but some of the girls do not. Now, most of these girls, like most of these guys, they have fathered children here and there that even the guys don't know about. Do you get? And then I stumbled on another page that I just liked the lady's content. And then before I knew it, I started following her gist. So she'll be giving story times about, she has some big dwellers that come from Nigeria, from different parts of Africa. Once they come to Atlanta, they will call her up because she used to be a stripper. And she's fine. She is beautiful. So they will call her up, they'll say, come and hang out with us, come and chill. And they will pay her like $10,000, $20,000, $30,000. Guess what? The last scandal,
was
the lady that this guy baby was kneeling and begging. Guess what? That lady that was following on Twitter was giving gist. It's the lady.
My sister, see,
It's the lady. So with this whole marriage thing now, I'm happy for these people though. Like I've always been saying that I wish them well. I wish them all the best. But this guy just got married. But it does not mean that his career has ended. He's still going for shows. He's still doing events and stuff here and there. So does that mean now that to probably try to curtail whatever happenstances that might happen, does that mean that Choma has to now be following this guy everywhere, like handbag? Anywhere he's going, you have to follow just to be on ground to make sure that he's not sleeping around.
My dear, she has taken permanent position as bodyguard and security. So why are you bothering yourself? Aside from which, if we're gisting this gist, we should gist it properly. You know the thing that is very weird about this whole thing for me, and please, everybody that is here, I'm sorry we are gisting. This is what happened, You know when their kid died, it was very strange to me that in a house full of people, Nobody saw this little boy go into the pool. Do you understand? There were only 2 people there, the nanny and the security. 2 people. In the amount of people that Davido and Chioma have around them, only 2 people were present with that child. I said nothing. Davido, immediately this kid, when they started being very cliquish together, like consistently being a couple, was when he went to perform. I think it was at the World Cup on some stage. It was very interesting for me because, you see, I am what they call a conspiracy theorist, but my conspiracies are currently living life and large out here. You understand? And I'm a revelation baby. You know, I like everything that happens. I'm like, let me check what happened when they said in Revelation. So me, I didn't say anything. I kept my mouth shut. I'm not jealous of them. Even my mom called me. I was like, did you see the wedding? I said, Mommy, I don't get, look, it's not my thing. You understand? And that's not my problem.
Yeah.
But you see, the strange thing I found about all this here is there's 2 things that could happen in any situation. Either they agreed that they will both, you understand? What do you call it? In Yoruba land, they call it mule. You understand? You take an oath and you swear together that they will both give one person. You understand? The same person. I'm not saying they did, nobody should come for me. I'm not saying they did. I'm not saying they didn't. You understand? And part of the compensation package for giving up one is that we will marry. Because Chioma does not look like she's in love. She looks like she has accepted her faith. And in accepting your faith, it comes with the realization is, what is your life worth? What is your per hour worth? What is your time worth? What is your effort worth? You understand? This is a negotiation. And she has, my sister, they said conspire. They said that it's a fact, though, my sister. It's just, we are just, you know. No, but if you come for me, anyway, nobody has my picture. What's it called? So I'm like, if that is the thing, Chioma made the best deal out of a bad situation. If it was going to happen, it would happen. Do you understand? But on the other side, if we're looking on a literal scale, it is also a situation whereby Davido realizes that he needs someone that is going to consistently be there for him and has accepted her faith as being the second chalice. You understand? Not the first choice. If the other one is not clean and they're washing it and you need to refill a glass, well, it's better to have a second chalice. She is the second chalice. She will consistently be waiting, consistently there, on standby, day and night. All you have to do is turn on the generator and she'll be available. Do you understand? That's the fact of the matter. And she got married in that knowledge. She didn't say anything else. Now she can cry in her Bentley, cry in a private jet, cry in Louis Vuitton, cry in Hermes, cry in Marcus, cry in London, cry in Dubai. I mean, she can cry everywhere. But she will be there, unlike you morals out here complaining, and we are all contrasting our life here. And we never even go to Dubai. Well, I didn't want to go anyway, so whatever. But the fact remains, he should be crying all over the world. And those tears will be solid tears. Even to the extent that, who said that maybe, didn't you see what's her name? Tiana and Iman Sharp, that they said that we all thought they were in love. Who said that maybe they don't enjoy threesomes and the woman is a participator in the enjoyment? You see, so you are saying that they are calling someone from Atlanta. Maybe it's Chioma that even, don't worry, she's fine. She will do for us. You understand? You never know anybody's bedroom secrets. So my dear, leave her alone. Let her enjoy her life. You understand? God bless their hustle, and I wish them all the best. My own is to not come back on this Satan's internet, because it is Satan's internet. Let's be very Satan. Come and shout, the house is on fire, because I will help you burn it down. You cannot come and do that kind of wedding and do that kind of serpent dance and expect me not to come and make fun of you. I will go under the post and pester. And if you see Bella, yes, it is me, Bella. I will write everything I have said, because you cannot willingly marry a man that you know he is a known philanderer. He is a known promiscuous individual. He has no fear of God in him. And he reflects it in his lifestyle. Is he the first artist? He's not the first. He's not going to be the last. They were bigger, they were better, there were people behind him. They are, what did they do? They all went 6 foot under, they are dead. At the end of the day, if that's how he chooses to live his life and they choose, we will celebrate them if that's what they want. And we Nigerians here, we love money. Money makes you forget pain, eh? Even if the Oga slaps you and after gives you 500,000, you say which slap? You will form amnesia. You see, currently, Chioma is forming amnesia of the pain and suffering and the what do you call it? The disgrace, embarrassment, the gossip, the trolling. You understand? She is forgetting. You understand? I too, I will form amnesia, but me, I don't like pain. That's the problem. If my amnesia came without pain, I would take it. You understand? But her own amnesia comes with money. You understand? And pain. And she's enjoying it. Why are you trying to remind her that she won't suffer? Please, you people should leave her alone. She won. She won the worst prize. But it's still a prize. And she's happy with it. Do you understand? And look,
Yeah.
everybody on here, I'm so sorry. Look, the mood was too dark for me, so I have to come and lighten the mood. I apologize. It's not that I'm not taking everything in. I did take everything in, but I can't leave Glory crying. It will not be right for me personally. She has to laugh a little. I don't want her to be traumatized. You know, we are waiting for her Ashwebi. So you people be praying, Add her. I saw her with her boyfriend on there. You understand? So add her to your prayer line. You understand? Is it triplets you want? Is it triplets? And come, if you don't bring me my own option, I'm not paying no me. I don't have 100,000 for you people. Don't ask me for money.
First, if this girl is ready to get married.
You will be ready, because we are in Africa. You are ready. We have already your community have decided we can't be having single people anymore. You understand? It's enough, Glory. We don't want to be seeing you again. But yeah, actually, I did see you with I think it was your man in the concert, and you look so cute together, and I'm really happy for you. I was like, this is why Glory is no longer doing work anymore. You see, love eyes. My guy is doing the same thing, and they vex me.
Oh, that person, that's not my man, no. That's my friend. He's even one of us.
Wait. So you go out you have been cheating on me with other people, Glory. Oh, so you just pick people from the community and start going out with them. Oh, Glory. Oh my God. It pains me. In my heart, I can't even take it. I'm stressed already. You mean you're cheating on me with other people? So it's not only your man I have to beat. I have to beat other people as well. And I thought I was your number one fan.
Look, Mickey is online. Mickey just came. Mickey said, I am the best one.
No, I reject it. I only Ghost Fire born. Anybody that is challenging my position on Glory's page, hey, you're not ready. I don't even want to start my prayer, my fire prayers. We are not in church. Respect yourself. Nobody should compete with me, JJ, because she still owes me a drink. But now it's turned into a bottle, not drink. Drink, and it's minimum is a good bottle. You understand? I'm waiting for my volunteer. I'll send you my postage and packing so that you can send it
No
over.
problem. No problem.
Look, share up, take it easy. Someone else's story is not
you.
necessarily your own. Just learn from it and learn well. You understand? Some people like they hear a story and they want to experience it. Some people learn from other people's experiences. Learn from their experiences rather than experiencing it. Okay? Have a good one. Hope you enjoyed it. And I'll see you later. Ciao.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Bella. Thank you so much. Woo! Oh my God, what an evening, guys. Today has been amazing. Amazing. I would have shared the link again, but please, we've been here for over 4 hours and I don't want to keep you all here anymore. Me, I'm hungry. My belly has been singing. Yeah. But thank you so much, Bella, for lightening the mood. I was already at emotional wreck here. I'm a serious empath, by the way. So every time somebody shares a story about themselves, I feel like I am feeling all of their emotions. When Mercy was sharing her story, I was feeling everything. And when I feel things like that, sometimes I don't know how to handle myself and I cry a lot. So the same thing happened with Afi, and I thought I was going to start looking ugly because I was going to start crying and I would look ugly when I'm crying. So Bella helped to lighten up the mood, and I totally enjoyed the points that she was raising. Very, very valid points there. I mean, it's just unfortunate that the internet, on the internet, a lot of people are very critical, especially in this part of the world. See this Nigerian social media space. Oh my God. We have a lot of hypocrites. We have a lot of sycophants. people that enjoy all those one kobo giveaways, they use those one kobo giveaways to buy their conscience, their voice, and their reasoning. So when conversations like this spring up on the internet, especially involving a public figure that does giveaways, that has people in a circle that does a lot of giveaways, because they want to benefit from that giveaway or from whatever else they are benefited, you see a lot of dishonest manners of reasonings, and you just know that now these people are just lying, or probably that's their own genuine preference. So whenever we come on here and we have conversations like this and we're very open about it, we're very honest about it, I feel at home, because this community is just simply the best community to where you want to hear the truth. You come here, you hear it. And that makes me really appreciate every single one of you, because you guys, you women, you people who have substance. You have substance, you have salt. Salt gives taste. It's a seasoning, it gives taste. So every time I come on here and have conversations with all of you, I feel like I have received taste on my taste board, if you know what I mean. You go to different social media spaces and it's just, God, it's overwhelming. A lot of madness everywhere, but I really appreciate all of you. Today's conversation has been really eye-opening, enlightening, very broad, very deep. I have learned a lot. I've learned a lot. I feel like I have been schooled in different ways than usual. I have been schooled, and also very interesting speaking with some people that I haven't spoken with before, or people that I haven't heard from in the longest time. Chima, what's her name? Mrs. Johnson. Oh my God, these guys, it's just been a refreshing time out, and I appreciate every single one of you for it. Thank you all so much. Thank you all so much. For those of you that came on here to speak, for those of you that shared via the comment section was just busy and buzzing with different contributions. I totally appreciate it. Thank you so much, Lily Ogini. Lily, it's been a while. Wow. It's been a while. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Guys, Lily is also a YouTuber. Check her out. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, guys, thank you all so much for your time. Thank you so much for your time. I was really scared about today's conversation. I'm not going to lie. I did not think I was going to have a lot of people come on here to speak, to share. I did not think we were going to be this much, but we did it. We did it. And I am happy. I'm happy. I am grateful. Thank you all so much. Thank you all so much. And also, the comment section was so clean. Oh my God. It was so clean. No negative energy. It was just very clean. Woo! Nah, what is Saturday? It was so clean, and that was just very refreshing. See, thank you all so much. I can't thank you all enough. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your contribution. God bless all of you. I am grateful. I cannot wait for us to tackle another conversation again next week, Saturday, same time, same place. Okay, and I'm also trying to keep my second channel busy, because there are things I am putting on there that I do not think appropriate to put on here. So if you would love to engage in those content, please check out my other channel. It's called Simply Glory Elijah. All right, Simply Glory Elijah. Check it out, and yeah, you will equally have fun over there. And subscribe, please, if you're yet to subscribe. All right. So once again, my sincerest gratitude to every single one of you for being my amazing community. I don't want to call you guys subscribers. We've gone past the level of subscribers. You guys are family now. You all are, the best community ever. Thank you all so much. Mabato, Bella, Afi, beloved Afi, Nila Mercy, Mr. A, Augustine Momo, um, um, Chima, thank you all so much, Mrs. Johnson. There was Rose as well. There was Rose. There was Ennis, I think Ennis. Thank you all so much. I am grateful. And for every single one of you that is a silent viewer or silent listener, thank you so much for adding to the numbers. Without you, we won't be plenty. So thank you so much for adding to the numbers. If this is your first time joining us, thank you as well. And all of that said, this is where we call it a night for this particular episode of Frankly Speaking with Gloria Elijah. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I will see you all on another video. Oh, by the way, I want to do a video about the Game of Thrones series. Yeah, it's one of my favorite TV shows ever. Game of Thrones and currently House of Dragons. But I don't know if any of you is watching it. So I want to do just a one-off video about it, just to share my thoughts. If you follow me on Twitter, you must have seen a long post that I put out on Twitter about it. But I'm still very excited about the show. And I have a lot I want to still say about the show. So, hey, I don't know, guys, but I'm going to put it out there. And for those of you that love the show, I would love for you to engage that video when I put it on out. It's going to be out next week, possibly Tuesday. All right. But, anyways, that's all. Thank you all so much once again. Enjoy the rest of your evening and your weekend. Good night and bye.